Hello, 1 2 1 2 1 2. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe we skipped that bit yesterday. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Hello, everyone. Can you hear us? Hello, planet Earth. Yay! We have sound again. We missed a bit because Alex pressed too many buttons. So it is his fault and his big, long, spindly fingers. Yeah, let's talk about Alex's fingers a bit more, though. So this is the Sheffield Bears roster. We've got Chloe Carter, who I learned was not kneeling last night. Someone in goals. Good for them. I'm not going to insult them by even trying to butcher that. Now I'm going to say that one of the key players for this Bears team is going to be Grace Lehman. If they're going to do well in this game against the Stags roster, that is a big, strong roster. Then they didn't put their lines in. Yeah, they're also missing one of the goalies in the roster lineup as well. Of course, they've got Consuelo Mez and Izraba as well. I don't think she was permanently transferred. She was just. Oh, for goodness sake! Right, okay. Well, we'll get to the bottom of that. But I am so pleased we have sound now. That's more important than this game. This game, what you're doing today, your baby's maiden name. I don't know. So we start this roster. Normally we'd start at the top because it should normally be number 2. But all things being equal, a lot of plays going to go through that girl with the yellow helmet, Jessie Malloy, number 84. Closely, basically they're like twins, except one's got a black helmet, one's got a yellow helmet, and Michelle Davidson as well. Remember, Rob, St Andrews used to have elbows 1 and elbows 2. Well, these are like Big Shot 1 and Big Shot 2. Great edge ability on their skates. Just solid players. The rest of the roster, I don't think Culshaw's here today, so there's a bit of a reprieve for Sheffield. Claire Turnbull, I don't think is here today, but of course, another revelation is Alison Shepherd, who is the only person who scored for the Stags B team yesterday as well, and also has 6 goals so far in the tournament. So pretty tasty roster there. I'm looking forward to seeing how they do, and I think though they will be well matched with this Sheffield team with Chloe Carter and the like. I'm sure there's somebody else missing it. Oh no, we're good. We've got 5 people tuning in. Early hour on our Sunday morning. Are we? Can I clarify? I think we're doing no flood for this game. We're just going. Yeah, so we won't be horn them. Yeah, but they'll put the pegs in for you and stuff and get the game started in time. I'm also horning the refs. There we can see Consuelo Mills and Rabbit is there, so she's been transferred temporarily to the other team. Then she's definitely back with the Stags now. Of course, 2 Stags back that didn't play yesterday is Bradley Santelli and Ashlyn Rafter. Ashlyn played yesterday evening. I hope the alcohol has left her system. And she's ready to go. So we're about ready to get started. The Bears in black and the Stags in white. Isaac. I can hear myself now. I'm getting that doing that double thing. I'm going to turn that down now. Now that we know that we have sound at the moment. Oh, Laura O'Sullivan takes a big fall in the corner. Not good out. Jessie Malloy. Chip it back in. Laura O'Sullivan will chase back after it. Picked up. Isaac Kenza Ibikova will pick up. Sabrina Ellis, sorry, not Laurie Ellis. Tries to keep it in. Taylor Lonsdale, she was brilliant last night for the A team. Not the A team, the B team, C team. She was with one of them, but she was good. Here's Chloe Carter. She was good. Oh, and big save from Consuelo Mezinesraba. We didn't get the home chance there on it. And now the Stags bring it out line 2 with Emily Luck in the centre. Rimmed round, Sarah Malone is there to collect that. Beats one. Nasty shift over. Oh, maybe we should have passed that one across. Now coming the other way. Michelle Davidson looks for the poke check. Michelle and Ashlyn, of course, played together for a number of years. Not always in the same line, but... Oh, and that's kept in by Lee. Now Malone will pick up the puck and go the other way. Nasty shift over. Oh, and that chance was not buried as perhaps we would have liked. Sarah Malone tries to throw it in front. Lee chips it out. Anna Daisy Leftley. Is that Anna Daisy Leftley actually? I don't think it is it? No, it's not. It's not. Somebody wearing her jersey. On Sheffield. And the Stags will go on the power play. Laurie Ellis tried to feed Isa shift over there. Interesting tactic by the Stags. No righties on this power play forward line. And a goal is given. So, goal given. That was Alison Shepherd, 86, 85, 11. Alison Shepherd adding to her tally. Do we need to keep a... Are you keeping a note on that thing as well, like of the scorers and stuff? Do you want a big bit of paper? Yeah. Well, we don't know if it's working, so you can just write it down somewhere on there. So 1-0 the Stags. Power play goal. Oh, and that goes right all the way through. Alison Shepherd shoots. Oh, and that's a second goal for Alison Shepherd. 86 unassisted, I think. Hold on. Well, after me saying that the players could go on the ice because they'll do the pegs, none of them done the pegs. So. No, they're not done for you. Unless you're in Fife and then they do them for you. But normally Isa that's playing for the Stags this weekend, Constant Vigilance as we call her, she would have done that. So we're back off again. The time is back on. Score now 2-0 to Stags. A brace for Alison Shepherd. Second goal was unassisted in even strength. Taylor Lonsdale chips it past Michelle Davidson. Gets back to it. But round behind, Sabrina Ellis is there. Ellis can't clear the zone. Now Davidson. Davidson tries to find Luck, but can't quite find her. Davidson will step up now. Oh, overhandles it there. Should have taken that shot maybe. Tries to stuff, can't get the stuff. Good save by the Sheffield goalie. Lays it. Davidson to O'Sullivan. O'Sullivan steps in. Luck. The backhand chance, but passes to... Oh, and Sabrina Ellis just pushes that one wide. And with a Luck power move. Sabrina Ellis tries to get it through. Laura O'Sullivan with the extra chance. Oh, the replays are working. Yay. Nice scramble. I think Rob is doing, I don't know what he's doing. I think he's doing homework or his taxes here. So, but he's still on top of the replay button, which is amazing. Face off one, I think by Bears, but Sarah Malloy will pick it up. Jessie Malloy fires it back out. Sarah Malone, sorry, not Malloy. Nice move from Lee. Sarah Malone will pick that up behind the net. Now, Jessie Malloy doesn't hold the zone. Bradley Santelli will retreat for it. I think Bradley's whole family are here, or at least her mum's here. That was a team at 6s and 7s there. Malone. Oh, good pressure here by the Bears women's team. Taylor Lonsdale there with some good pressure holding his own, but Stags managed to get it back. Lee is a handy player for the Bears, but beautiful, a lovely bit of sportsmanship there. Is Isa Kenzahibakova, Kenzaba. I've known her long enough that I should know how to pronounce this, but handed the player her stick back. Sarah Malone dumps it in. Lee will retreat for it. Nice reverse, but Malone has it. Fires it on. Now we've got Michelle Davidson. Oh, Jessie Malloy, a victim of the BUIHA sniper. Shot. Oh, that goes up high and wide. Davidson is looking busy, but can only get it as far back as Lee. Oh, and whiffs on it. Here comes Alison Shepherd. Alison Shepherd for the natural! And there we are. 86, 55, I think. Yeah. And that is a natural hat trick, Rob. We all know that I'm the only one in the BUIHA that bangs on about those, so. This will pick up. Nice little soft pass in for Emily Luck. Back to Alison Shepherd. Laurie Ellis. Oh, good save by the goalie. Michelle Davidson. That's her change up there. It's not the best, or not her best. Grace Lehman, good defensive work in the corner. Ashton Rafter put it down for Laurie Ellis. Beth Jacobs manages to get it out, but only as far as Davidson. Davidson to Shepherd. Shepherd spins back round. And the zone is cleared. Good defensive hustle from Beth Jacobs. Shepherd tries to beat one. It goes to Ellis. Ellis, backhand. Cross it comes. Emily Luck misses the net. Davidson, cross ice to Rafter. Rafter's got Ellis with a good long pass. That's a great read from Ishbel Wright. Michelle Davidson will come across for it. Off the wall. Davidson, Rafter. Rafter fans on the puck. Here comes Alison Shepherd. Alison Shepherd, she's got Sabrina Ellis with her. Feeds her. Oh, what a save! What an excellent post-to-post save there from the Sheffield goalie. And as I say, Rob Grant hot on the replay buttons. He's now finished doing his taxes. And that is a great save from a point-blank range effort from Sabrina Ellis. Isaac wins the face-off. Oh, and there we go. That was 84 from 85. Jessie Malloy bags her first goal for the Stags. Nice wrister up high. It's the 1 point of difference between Jessie and Michelle. Rob, you could come on co-coms, you know that. You could. He's just not in the mood. Jessie is a more of a big wrister, and Michelle is the clapper of the two. Pity. As far as Santelli puts it in behind the net. Laurel Sullivan fires across. Doesn't quite reach anyone, but that's well read by Ishbel Wright again. Just quality in that Bears jersey from Ishbel Wright, whatever team she's playing for. The Santelli shoots. Oh, the tip in front from Isaac Kenza-Hibakova's still blocked by the goalie. Oh, another good save. Sabrina Ellis trying to pick up that rebound. Santelli will hold on to it. Santelli back to Malloy. Nice save again. Good composure from the goalie. O'Sullivan. Sullivan steps out. Chance, good save. Another good save. What have we got as a shot count? 12-1. Well, I think you pressed the replay and didn't put the shot on, so. Just under 5 minutes to play here. Score currently 3-0. Here comes Taylor Lonsdale. A bit of pace about Taylor Lonsdale. A lot of energy considering she played a lot of minutes last night. Here's Emily Luck, 2-0. 2-0 with Nastia. Emily Luck shoots. Nastia shift over, misses. Tries again. Great triple save there from the goalie. Oh, yeah, so it's 4-0. Sorry, my bad. I forgot to add Jesse's goal to the clock. Michelle Davidson beats one, fires it in. Will chase after her own dump in. They come the other way. Davidson. Puck kept in by Malone, but Malone will now go for a change. That'll count as another save, I reckon. Shepherd now. Beats one. Beats two. See, backhand shot right on, good save. Chloe Carter. Nice move to go round one. Shot. Cross-ice pass. Looks like they were almost offside. The refs let it go, despite Sheffield actually playing the puck, but the Stags are coming the other way now. Or the Hens, as I would have named them. But 27. People watching, nice to have you. Good defensive play along the boards from Lee, being very lively in this game, very impressive. Stags are offside, so they get a chance to regroup. Here's Lee coming the other way. Beats Santelli. Almost beats Malloy and almost feeds Jacobs. Oh, lovely cross-ice pass from Ellis. Kind of known for her vision. Well left by Michelle Davidson to avoid the too many penalty. Alison Shepherd will take past one. Oh, and tries the short-sided shot. Coming up for the last minute play in this game. Hits the outside of the net. Shepherd. From behind to Luck. Luck to Davidson. Davidson down to Shepherd. Michelle Davidson. Get it off that wall. Shepherd. Shepherd's going to step in. Beats one. Chance for the fourth goal. Great save. What have we got now? 17-1. Controversial. Did you get the triple save as a triple save, or did you? Last 16 of the game. Chloe Carter. Camped behind her own neck, holding on to the puck, but just ice is now going to be more chopped. Sabrina Ellis with a chance to shoot. Cleared away in front, and that's all she wrote. 4-0 for the Glasgow Stags. You need to keep it just now. He's right on that now. And So that we have the first game. The Stags winning 4-0. It's now Manchester Metro Stars women's against the Oxford Blues women's. What I can tell you is we might be on this graphic for a wee minute. We're again having more technical gremlins this morning that we didn't anticipate. So I will try and keep you up to date and abreast of what is happening whilst we try and resolve whether this graphic is. We don't want to cut the stream and go off again because we had all kinds of shenanigans yesterday. So Manchester Metro's in the white. And Oxford in the navy. You are only going to see a bit of this, so we'll try and do kind of, I guess what you would say is radio commentary. We're trying to cover everything. I'm going to lose my voice. I've not got any water at the moment, but we'll get there eventually. So yeah, all you can see next is what's up next. We'll just do radio commentary for this game. We've got a paper game sheet on the go. We'll see what happens. So face off, one back by Cramp. Patient passes it across. Double obber. Double obber up. Oh, that's well read. Chance right on. Big save from Tegan Lavery. Kept in by Lim. Double obber goes round behind. Reverses it southward now. And then puck goes back to double obber. Nawa. Now a great pass to Patient. Patient still has. Scanlon was involved in breaking that play up. And Tell Me comes back the other way. Building up speed. Beats Cramp. Oh no, doesn't beat Cramp. What a lever there for the poke check. And Lee can't get through. Southward, no, and Tell Me keeps it in. Then we're coming the other way. Lim gets the red line, dumps it in. Catch It Oliver now is on the puck. And Tell Me tries to keep it in again. There's a lot of ping pong here, a lot of just firing the puck aimlessly one way or another. Not a lot of solid possession for either team. And that little interchange. Battle behind. The two players. Fairclough tries to find someone. Catch It Oliver. Oh, and that just skips wide. And a chance for Walker Silverman. Big save from Tegan Lavery. Yes, we know it's stuck in ice cut. At the moment, there is a reason for that, and well, there is no reason for that, but we don't know why we can't change it. If we try and change it, we could cut the stream, which means that we might not get the stream back. So at the moment, we're holding it in the hope that someone tells us how to fix it, or someone does fix it. Charlotte Cramp tries to fire in front. Double obber will retreat for the Metros. And Tell Me for Oxford. Tries to feed the middle of the zone. Cramp can't get it, and Tell Me's now got it. And Tell Me still got it. Passes it to Lim. Lim back to Tell Me. Shot. Big save from Tegan Lavery again. Tegan Lavery, no, dear. Oh, There's a penalty shot potentially coming. That, I think that could be a penalty shot. Is that a penalty shot? She threw her stick. I'm sure that's a penalty shot. I don't know. There's no refs up here to tell me otherwise, but well, maybe it is just a 2-minute penalty. Goalie. 2 minutes on Tegan Lavery for interference. Unusual one there. She threw her stick. I thought it was a penalty shot if the goalie did that, but obviously not. I've not been reffing for a long time. Oh, the puck is the puck out? It's back in the zone. Dunno, put it back in. Nawa fires it so far. They'll catch it Oliver. Put it down nice. Scanlon off the wall. Thanks to 25 people that stayed with us despite this camera problem. Still 0-0 here in this game. I think this is the final group game for both these teams. And that puck is dumped in. Obviously, it's no ice in here as they're on the PK. 1 minute left on the Lavery penalty. Lou to Antelmi. Antelmi beats one again. Back the other way. Chance. Feldman. Good save from Tegan Lavery. To say, despite the scoreline, the balance of play, I think, so far is all in favour of Oxford. I don't think we've seen much of an attack so far for Manchester. Nawa spins back round. Flips it down nice. That'll clear the zone. That might almost kill the penalty. Double Ober will come back out the box, who's serving Tegan Lavery's penalty. And here comes Walker Silverman. Walker Silverman steps in. Walker Silverman beats one. Great block. Giving up the body from Nawa. But Tegan Lavery is alive to the next shot after the shot block. Lim to Walker Silverman. Woodham tries to get out, can't quite manage. Charlotte Cramp. Charlotte Cramp can't get it out now. And Nawa to Woodhams. It's 1-on-1 for Woodhams. Maybe a chance to take a shot here. Takes a shot on. Forces the save out the Oxford goalie, but doesn't trouble her much. Right at the middle. Sort of right sort of at the logo almost. The shots are not challenging, but I think perhaps a well-earned change for the Metros. That'll count as a shot on goal that out of the face-off there. Puck back. Oh, and then Telmy now gets it. Catch it Oliver with great back check there, as you can probably just see it just in the screen. Fairclough, I think, probably checked. And Telmy does as good a job of playing hockey as she does waving her arms at referees, I've noticed over this weekend. That was the Fairclough challenge possibly was a penalty, but you know what? I can see why it wasn't called, but Fairclough, Hickey can't get hold of it. Come back round, Lou. Walker Silverman. Walker Silverman now, 2-on-1. Walker Silverman steps in, shoots. Oh, Tegan Lavery puts that away. There's a diving Oxford player there, I think, trying to get a tip on it. Feldman can't get it, can't find anyone but Fairclough. Fairclough, nice little chip, which gives it to Southward. But now Lim gets it, and she'll start to break out. Didn't quite reach the intended target. Now will collect. Nawa beats Lim. No, sorry, that's Ariel. Sorry, my mistake. Nawa beats. Is still circling, looking for something to do. Passes to Patient. Patient puts it right on. Southward's lost the glove in front of the net and can't play it. Lou plays it to and tell me. Nice defensive work. Southward, it was chipped in. Nawa now, Nawa comes the other way. Nawa's 1-on-3 essentially shot. Doesn't trouble the Oxford goalie at all. Great read from Woodham. Keeps in the zone, but there's just too many Oxford players there and not enough support for Manchester. And tell me, but Woodham again, great read. Having a fantastic game. That puck's knocked out, and there will be an icing call which will prevent the change from Oxford and allow Manchester to set up in their zone for the face-off. Still 23 people watching this and this cut screen. And tell me, cross ice. In the zone. Chance goes off the outside of the net. Fairclough dumps it down. Again, there's somebody dumped in that zone. You can probably see that in the wide angle screen actually a little bit. They are quite far away though, I appreciate. This is the wide angle screen that is normally for hold screens. Fairclough. Oh, and that's a check if ever there was one, but the refs say no, nothing going in that one either. The refs letting Locke go this morning. This is PWHL standard officiating, or another word with P, standard officiating. You tell me. And now Catch Oliver's coming the other way. Double Auber will retreat to get that, but no, it actually goes as far as Catch Oliver, who rims it round for Fairclough. Fairclough, having to think what they're doing. The Metro Stars are at 6s and 7s. That is another freebie from the refs there, because that was 100% too many. They at one point had 7 on the ice. Anyway, Nawa coming the other way. Now, floating pick there from Woodham. The physicality is unreal here from this Manchester team. Still 0-0 the scoreline. Tegan Lavery having herself a day. That'll count as a save actually. Nawa. So that's out the zone. Lee puts it back in. Burt. Oh, almost lost it. Still there, it's live. Oh, big block there in front from Cramp, and there's a penalty coming for Oxford. Number 14. 2 minutes for interference. Two minutes interference on Oxford. Number 14. It doesn't matter for the sheet. Right, Nawa. Lim will keep his own. Southward tries to get it in deep, but Lim again. Lim solid as a rock back there. Nawa overhandles it, and now you're giving Walker Silverman a chance. Walker Silverman, shot, big save Lavery. And Tegan Lavery, take a bow, MVP absolute for the Metros in this game. Scanlon shoots. And that goes wide. Catch it, Oliver. Chance here, Hickey. He loses it. We've got Cramp now. Charlotte Cramp. Both arms for the rest went up there. There's a 5-on-3 coming even for a brief moment. Scanlon made absolutely no attempt to play the puck. 2 minutes for interference. It could have been any number of penalties. It was very enjoyable to watch, though. I wish we had a replay for that. Scanlon just stepped straight in front of the player and took no prisoners really with that one. But the 5-on-3 is going to be fairly short-lived, as there's about 6 seconds of it left. And right now, Oxford did a great job at eating the puck there and eating the last few seconds of that 5-on-3. Still a good chunk of power play time, though. Of course, we've had all kinds of shenanigans this morning. The ice hasn't been cut yet. This guy Rice, he loves to just say that the MVP is always the refs. I think it's because he's like that, but he's either got some kind of only those buttons on his keyboard or whatever. But trust me, both teams have got away with a lot of stuff in this game that they maybe not to. Back it goes. Nala's going to pick it up for the Metros. Now a nice little reverse play. Fairclough doesn't take the. She's got everybody's offside. Fairclough does not look pleased with the player for going offside. And Lee just not giving up, and now she goes down. Here's Nawa coming the other way. Nawa one way in the and Fairclough will go back for it. So move. Charlotte Cramp. And offside is the call. They were very offside there. We're getting down to the last 2 minutes. To say, if you're just tuning in, you're wondering what is going on with the screen. We do have another gremlin that's a new one today, which has caused us to be in a position where our only choices on the keypad are to cut the stream or keep it open just now. We're hoping it'll be sorted shortly, and we'll be able to get back to normal service. But we don't want you guys to miss out on what is happening in the tournament as best we can. So at the moment, it's 0-0. Metros women's against Oxford women's. Fairclough off the glass, but I thought Dunno had kept that, but Charlotte Cramp, a great read. Off the outside of the cage, chance in front, but no, well read by the Oxford Blues. Coming for the last minute now. We will play the full last minute, of course, with stop time. And Tell Me now wins it. Tell Me, Charlotte Cramp with a long reach there, managed to slow her up. Chance, shot, big save. Keegan Lavery again. 46 seconds left. Walker Silverman on to take the draw for the Oxford Blues. Nawa's got it now. Nawa, nice reverse play. Bit of a floating pick there from Patient. Nawa maybe trying to do a little bit too much herself. I'm not entirely sure why there was a spinorama involved in that play. But they've pulled the goalie, the Metros, despite it being a tie game, obviously it means something for them to win. now it's a complete shambles in front. They pulled the goalie with about a minute left, with about 40 odd seconds left. I think this could end up 0-0, but it's a bold move from the Metros. And the game finishes 0-0. Did you get that? It was 42 seconds she went out. .14-18 she played. So up next we have the Northeast Angels versus the Southampton Seafires, the women's team. Seafire, of course, is the sister plane of the Spitfire. I've learned about warplanes. I'm not going to rabbit on about planes because I know people got really upset with that yesterday when Rob Grant and stuff were doing it. But yeah, so I've not really had the chance to see a lot of this group yet. Angels have got some great players in Babineau, and if Frost, I think, will be one of the star players for the Southampton team.
Sirens 5th, then Metros, then Sheffield, then Oxford, and Glasgow.
Sirens are 5th?
Yep.
Right.
It's not updated. They get an extra point.
Uh-huh.
So Sirens are 5th.
Sirens are 5th, right.
So they pulled the goalie for absolutely nothing. Like,
no, because if they'd won, though, would they not have jumped over Sheffield Bears?
no. Because even they're on -5 and they'd be on -6, so there was
No, but,
literally no point.
ah, right, okay, oh well.
It was the most stupidest goalie.
Oh well, it was funny though. We've even got the time the goalie was pulled.
Everything to lose and nothing to gain.
Have we heard anything from Joe, by the way? No, we're still doing radio commentary then. It's fine. So, again, if you're just joining us and thinking, I want to see my team play, you'll see, I don't even know if that's a third, about 2/3 of the team play. We don't want to cut the stream at this stage until we know what we're dealing with here. And what we're dealing with here is a total lack of respect for the stream, apparently, by the YouTube bug. Angels are in the purple. Seafires are in white for this game. Seafires have their own lovely red top. Now, I was just getting confirmation of the group. So, advancing to essentially the silver tournament from the last group. So, that's the second tier now. It's going to be the Metros and the Southern Sirens, with the Metros advancing as the 4th place team, the 4th seed. Oh, wait a minute. Chance the other way. Cleared by Fisher. And the Sirens advancing as the 5th place team. Chance in front. Oh, down they go. Fisher. Babineau for the Angels. Now, I'm not sure the implications of this one, so I'm going to try and get a look at that in a second for you when I get a chance. No, there is no news of when the camera is going to be fixed. I have no technical knowledge of how any of this works, other than I know yesterday we cut the stream and it didn't get restarted immediately, and we tried to do it on Facebook Live and it was a complete disaster, and then we had no sound for the rest of the night. So, and then everyone was moaning because they didn't know who was playing and didn't know anything about sound. So we're trying to keep the stream live so we can get it fixed. Bieliak, chance. Bieliak still got it. Picked up behind by the the Seafires. In the zone. Great play, stick handling. Oh, and it's off the bar and up and off the glass. That'll count as a shot on. Frost. This Seafires number 8 here is one of the star players, because play is broken up by Rush, our own player. Team's fairly evenly matched at the moment, to be honest with you. No one really taking this game by the scruff of the neck yet. And the other way comes the Angels. Shot on, that kind of goes round the outside of the net. Puck kept in deep. There's a battle there. I think that's Yang. Chance front. Shot. Oh, big save. And now the Seafires have got a chance to go the other way. Brown fires it in front. Sky Owen. Cross ice to Fisher. That comes out. It's in the mid ice now. I thought you probably caught someone falling over there on your screen, so you didn't miss that. And offside is the call. Dumped in by Charlie Johnson. Babino will go after it. Davies is there. Davies is solid as a rock for the B team yesterday. Can't get out of the zone. Babino picks up. Babino chance. Shot, big save from the Seafires goalie. Comes to Barrett. Pad save, getting that puck. Stick down. Barrett tries to get through. Babino pick it up again for the Angels. Babino chance inside. Babino finds a far post and gets it in. 79-95. So that's 1-0 to the Northeast Angels. 1-0 with Babino on the score, assisted by 95 Barrett. Now BUIHA. Takes the puck in. Frost breaks it up. Corralled shot. Tipped, it goes wide. Frost. Is it Grant? Oh, chance in front. Hand pass there from the Seafires, of course, allowed in their own zone. Shot off the pipe. Keeps it 1-0 just to the Angels. Chance, oh, and Yang misses the rebound. BUIHA again, Yang, chance, oh, two great saves from the goalie there. BUIHA. Another great save. Spitfires goalie really keeping them in this. Seafires goalie, sorry. Oh, that was a bit of a double slash in there. Shot off the outside of the net. And it finally comes out for Brown. But BUIHA, oh, high stick there. No, it was seen by the officials. 7 white, high sticking. It's an unfortunate one, just stick came up. clocked her in the back of the head. So power play now for the Angels. What can they do with this? Well, at the moment it's the Seafires who are breaking out. And I see hands in the air from the officials, so that's going to be a short-lived power play. Yeah, tripping. 2 minutes for tripping for number 70 for the Angels. So we're going to get a little bit 4-on-4. Open the ice up a bit. For around a minute 20. Oh, and that's fanned on. Oh, that was, yep. We're going 4-on-3 now. Too many, so it's going to go 4-on-3. Too many players penalty for Southampton. Incidentally, the refs caught that one, but not the one where they had 7 on the ice in the last game. So, interesting. You just need to put 0 on. It's a bench penalty. So 4-on-3. Frost tries to clear. It's kept him by 63 of the Angels. We've got Charlie Johnson in front. Oh, good save from the Southampton goalie once again. Babineau, she's got Johnson in the middle. Takes the short angle shot, and it's a good save again from the goalie. So I'll get back to, I think we'll be back to 4-on-4 now. Yeah, we're back to 4-on-4. Save. In about 10 seconds time there'll be another short power play for the Angels. Another good save from the goaltender from the Seafires. And we're back. Now got about 50 seconds to 5-on-4. BUIHA. Oh, and that's a lining up here. What defensive effort from this Seafires. You get the shot off anyway. BUIHA tries to take the rebound but doesn't manage. Again for Yang. BUIHA, big save. Oh, it's a goal for BUIHA. 33-70. 16. (33-70, 16). Time check. There is just about 7.5 to play. We're about half. We're not halfway through. These games are 18 minutes, so we're about 7.5 to play. So I will try and do that as much as I can. It's not. I'm trying to remember that a lot of these things aren't available to be fair, the time wasn't available yesterday because it kept jumping. So back they go. So it's it's 2-0 to the Angels. It won't make any difference on you because there's no score bug at the moment. Chance, shot. Oh, good save from Lauren Dando, who's not faced a lot of action so far in this game. Now the Seafires come the other way through the zone. Rush will go back for it. Big forecheck, there's no one really, oh dear. Rush gets her angles all wrong and hits the side of the net and puts her under a tremendous amount of pressure. And then hits it off the back of the net. Frost though clears it right. Number 63 for the Angels. Shot. Big save. Face off, the Seafires trying to, an orthodox tactic of trying to face off with only 4 on the ice. Oh, whiffed on. Covered up again. They're on the. Who's on the game after you? Hold on, I'm getting the messages from penalty boxes here. Okay. Okay. So I can't hear you that well. Do you want to see what's going on down there? Are you going down for a hot drink? Do you want to ask them in the penalty box what they need? Abby! Rob's coming down, he's going to come and see you. So I just screamed into the microphone, I think, there when I was trying to sort it out. So it's still 2-0 Angels, and we have approximately 4 minutes and change left in this one. It's 2-0. Decent zone pressure from the Seafires here. Not forcing Dando to do very much though. That's the issue. But the puck's whiffed on. Seafires are going to come the other way. Andrew McKinnon a little bit confused as to what was going on. Got himself on a bit of no man's land. It's easy done as a ref, and then a big collision on the blue line, which was definitely just a collision. The two players going for the same puck. And now the other way the Seafires come. Diving effort from BUIHA. And then the battle along the wall, but now the Seafires have it. Seafires have got someone on the blue line, but don't take that option. Takes a shot. Oh, and Lauren Dando comes up with the goods in net there. Save from the shoulder. Nice up high shot. It's where you find a lot of change these days, with the butterfly being more the standard of goaltending, as opposed to old stand-up moves where you shoot low. Goalies would learn to punt pucks back in the day. Battle on the wall in front of the Angels bench. Frost tries to cross ice, but it's broken up by Yang. Nice play, Brown. That puck will go back deep into the zone. Yes, I've noticed ice cut seedings on. We are having problems, and we can either cut the stream and possibly not get it back, or we can just live with this a little bit at the moment, and we'll be trying to keep you guys up to date as much as possible. As BUIHA breaks through, chance for BUIHA, big save. Southampton goalie will cover up as we get down to the last 2 minutes. So yeah, the stream. Sorry, I should probably do this every so often. At the moment, we have a stream deck which we normally use to control the stream. there are certain things. Once we complete a game, it goes on to the next one, change the scoreboard, what have you. We completed the last game, and it went on to basically the finish session part of the stream, which means the only thing that we can do is cut the stream, and then obviously try and restart it. But last night we didn't manage to restart it for a while, so we missed some of it, and then we had no sound. So we're hoping that we have put the messages out there. We're hoping that the people who can fix it are able to get back to us as soon as possible. But until then, as you'll be aware, everyone's a volunteer, everyone has family and various things on Sundays and stuff. So until then, we're going to live with this until ultimately we need to cut the stream. So hopefully that won't come to it, and we'll get it all sorted. But yeah, at the moment, this is what we've got, kind of radio commentary. And there is a battle of base, essentially just slashing. It looked a bit like, I don't know if it sort of an old school NHL 94 face-off type thing going on there. Just two of them slashing away at each other in front of the net. Last minute of the game, of course. Score still 2-0. Chance. Oh, missed. Just stuff it. This is brilliant play in front. Last 20 seconds now. Seafires. That's Brown that collects it. Knocked away by Fisher. Brown. The score is 2-0 to the Angels. 2-0 to the Angels in this one. And we are into the last 3 or 4 seconds. And the Angels will take the victory. We've had all sorts of problems this morning. Unfortunately, Zamboni is also broken down. So we're... Rob seems to be playing with it. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We might have a camera. Even if we just have a camera, if we just have the primary camera, we'll be fine. We don't need to change the stream. People can just see the whole game. I think Rob Grant has managed to fix things a little bit. My mum is here. She's come down to visit. We're going to Kingston later with the Steel Queens, and is now actually officially a member of the BUIHA team, as she is feverishly writing down all the scorers so that none of the stats are lost as well. So we're having a great time here. We're having a great time. So, well done. That was a good game from the Spitfires. The Seafires put their bodies on the line in front of shots. And because that game could have probably more goals. The Seafires goalie is really, really good. And nice to see the Angels pick up. They didn't really pick up much of a win last year. Lauren Dando, of course, she played for the Steel Queens last year. We've got the primary cam on, so well done, Rob. That's fine. We've got the primary cam. We can live with that now. I'm sure everyone in the stream can say, we can live with that. Yeah, show your support by writing, we can live with that. Or WCLT. WCLT on the stream. That took too long for me to work out, didn't it? That's worrying. So we're going to have the Mavs in the white. Oh dear, old man noises. Sorry, against the Cambridge Blues, the light blues, the sky blues, on the left of your screen, in the sky blue, obviously. It's a game that, as someone who's now coaching the league, I watch with a little bit of interest, because the Cambridge Kodiaks are new, and there's quite a lot of these players who are playing here. Well done, Joe Smith. Joe Smith, of course. We're now going to get comments on the live stream because Joe Smith's not playing in this tournament. We wondered why it was quiet last night, and then we discovered that that Joe Smith was playing. So sorry to George. I appreciate that we got it fixed. That we've been trying to do something that didn't break the stream entirely since. And there's someone here with a drum, which I'm going to tell you, at 9:10 in the morning, sir. At 9:10 in the morning, sir. I'm not entirely impressed with, but fair play to you. And we are off. 18 minutes of Cambridge versus the Mavs. I'm going to try and get the implications for you guys. I'm going to go to BUIHA website, buiha.org.uk, for most of your information needs. That's a first save for Charlotte Jackson there. Another save for Charlotte Jackson. I don't think she knew much about that second save. And I'm pleased to say that on the website, it's now changed to women's nationals, and it's no longer tier 6. So, in this group, Griffin's women have 2 wins, 2 draws, and it looks likely that they will qualify. And this game is really for placement. So, whoever wins this game will finish second, and whoever loses this game will finish third. And the Griffins, oh no, sorry, whoever wins this game will finish first, and whoever loses this game will finish second, will finish third. If it's a tie, that's when the Griffins women's are already through, you see. It's a tie, I'll tell you what that means in a second. Crawford. Sorry, that's Cooper. Cooper on the puck. So if it's a tie, both teams will. So Cambridge women. Oh, it could be a coin toss. We could have a coin toss. I'm not informed my colleagues of this, but I'm going to have to tell them. We could actually have a BUIHA coin toss if this game finishes a tie. So bear with me. So, yeah, so basically, both teams have the same amount of goals scored, same amount of goals against at the moment. They just played the puck against each other. This is the thing about the Sky Blue sometimes. I think the Sky Blue against this Nottingham Mavericks uniform can maybe clash a little bit. I mean, I don't think it's a massive clash, but I think going at pace, you could make that mistake, and that's just what happened there. So, yeah, both teams, same goals scored, same goals against, same goal difference, same amount of points. So a draw here would be a coin toss for who gets the bye, I think. I don't think there are any other tiebreakers because neither has penalty points, unless Nick's going to tell me that I've got it all wrong and I got excited for nothing.
Rambo?
Yeah.
What's the first rule of Fight Club?
Don't talk about Fight Club.
What's the first rule of coin toss?
Don't talk about coin toss.
Exactly. So what have you done it for? Why have you mentioned it? Because now it's not going to end like that. And also, you do realise that's a legitimate coin toss between who finishes first and second, not for gold and silver.
No, but that's fun though.
Yeah, true.
Because it's like a coin toss at that level doesn't feel like you're robbing anyone quite so much.
Coin toss for who gets to play the Stags.
Maybe we should get them to play rock, paper, scissors, Liz or Spock.
Yeah, that was offside. Yeah, that would work.
So what do you make of the action so far? The Angels getting a nice wee win, so they'll be 4th place now, the first seed.
Yep. Playing locked in versus playing Sheffield.
Playing Sheffield?
Yeah.
Right, okay. And then the Seafires will play the Sirens.
Sirens, yes.
So that, and the Seafires kind of birthed, the Sirens birthed the Seafires almost, didn't they?
Yes.
There's better ways to maybe describe that, but
Around the outside again.
so if you're Leeds, this could lead to all different.
Oh, if you're Leeds,
scenario.
you're watching this quite keenly because there's quite a bit on the line.
You could finish second or third here.
Because if you're Leeds, ideally, you just want a winner.
Yeah.
You know, you're
'Cause
probably
you
not
dropped to
bothered
third,
who.
Yeah.
Probably not bothered who. You just want a winner.
Yeah. Is this what's going on here? Is this a team or is this?
I think these might be figure skates.
Maybe figure skates. What are they doing here? Get off our turf.
So I got to move one of them barriers. Excuse me.
What's that? Yeah, they've got weights in their hands, I think. Oh! Charlotte Sims have ruined it.
Yeah, yep. Just
Charlotte
confirm.
Sims 19.
Confirm. Rambo has ruined things as per usual.
19 unassisted.
Congratulations.
Sorry, everyone. Mum's doing all the game sheets. It's like
Although, well, oh no, so hold on. If it's another goal scored, we are back to.
no, any tie
Yeah.
means that this game is a coin toss. But at the moment, Leeds are second. It's a pretty well. I mean, I'd say it's a pity we don't have an as it stands, but I'd like to have a score bug first. So
Let's work on small things first, Rambo.
yeah, it's by the way, it is 1-0 to the Mavs with just under 12 to play. And the chat's a bit more lively now as Joe Smith is not playing, so
He's in the chat.
Oh, wait a minute.
Rather pedestrian covering of the book.
Rather pedestrian picking up of the puck by Barrett as well. Yeah, for everyone, just to explain, the score bug is out of action at the moment. We're just pleased that the stream is back on. Rob Grant managed to get us on the primary cam, so we're just going to play at that. There won't be any replays just now. So WCLT, if you can live with that, at least we get to see some hockey. Chance! Blocked. Downey is such a good player. Oh, chance in front. Anderson shoots up high. Good save, Charlotte Jackson. Another save. Oh, and a little whack for her efforts as well. Bellero wins it back. Juster tries to win Bellero again. I mean, to be fair, wasn't there a time where we had the live stream and we didn't actually have a score bug at all?
I'm pretty sure that might have been a thing. I'm pretty sure we had the live stream and we had no commentary for quite a while. And
then it happened.
You birthed commentary.
There was a tier 5 fight that made us realise that we needed it.
Yeah, you commentated on the tier 5 fight without the commentary.
With there being no commentary, that is correct.
And then you asked that fateful question of, Joe, do you have a microphone?
And then he gave me the mic and I done the tier 3 or Division 1 non-checking final, which
you've never put it down since.
Famously had old Adam Carrot getting chucked out of the game. In a game that finished like 10-9.
Rambo, you're probably better to update the people at home on the time, because there's the girder problem.
What a save! I mean, what a shot! 18 from 14. 18 from 14. I'm not convinced by that, but yeah, I think it was from 14, but it was definitely 18 that scored. And it's 1-1. Sorry, I should put that on there.
And we're back to back to where we
1-1. We're back to coin toss territory. Stop saying it, Rambo. No, 18 from 18 from 14. And now Cooper coming the other way. Cooper. Cooper beats one. Oh.
So what we're effectively saying is it's the style of play of the Leeds Griffins women's which has got them into this position of basically yesterday.
Oh! Goal from Alexander.
They
Alexandra
burgled
Anderson.
1-0 wins.
It was 11 from 18. Oh well, we're back to not contest territory. Now we want the Mavs to score.
That's because I did that.
Well, you got your coin out. A 50p? Who uses a 50p for a coin toss?
It's a lot bigger.
You don't use a rounded coin.
No, I just chance it might land on edge doing it this way.
And then we have to hold a sack race
Yes.
on consecutive days until the winner is declared. Oh, gag.
Well, I'd still prefer my preferred method of tiebreaker. One puck in the middle, 2 goalies on each goal line, and they play hungry, hungry hippos for who gets the puck in the middle.
That'd be fun.
Oh, thought that could got interesting.
I think the Mavs are good for a goal here. They're going to sort this out. We're going to get tied up at Desmond soon enough. Come on, Charlotte. We're now just openly supporting the Mavs so we can get the coin toss. Woodliff. Woodliff beats one. There's 6 on the ice, ref. Yeah. For an extended period of time, there was 6 on the ice.
Too many on who?
On Cambridge, they had 4 people defending and 2 people still up here.
Two-man, high-man system.
Yeah.
And we're now wasting a lot of time.
It's a penalty. Somebody go in the box and somebody and.
If I was the Mavs, I would be making a bigger deal about getting on with this.
What? Well, we're not, because we just want them to score and then nice in the game to fade away. Fade away.
So I can confirm from what I've heard from around the other side of the rink is that the Manchester Metros had absolutely no clue what they were doing pulling the goalie.
Oh.
They had no clue of the ramifications of what they were trying to do.
It was a bold strategy, and I just thought, well, let's see how it works out for them, but it didn't really do anything.
Apart from cause a mild modicum of drama at this early hour.
I mean, if they'd scored it, it would be exceptionally funny.
It would, because it meant nothing.
Oh, wait a minute, the game's back in sync. All right, well, the score bug might just have to stay that way. I'm not touching anything else on the stream deck.
Looks fine for me. Progress is being made behind the scenes by the BUIHA technical team on the issue.
Yeah.
Now that they've fixed the Zamboni on the other side.
Oh, they fixed the Zamboni as well?
Well, I don't know. Apparently we're getting an ice cut, so...
But it needs one, to be fair. It's like playing in a ploughed field at the moment.
Give over. This is first period, Whitley Bay.
Well, I have played in Whitley Bay one night where the plant broke and it was only how cold it was in the rink.
Keeping us...
keeping it
there.
going.
I get that. I do believe my other half is about to do a breakfast order.
Is this a McDonald's breakfast order or? Oh, over there. Ooh. Just bring me all the sausages.
All the sausage rolls.
Yeah, rolls and sausage. Rolls and sausage when it's
Don't start with that. You confused some people on Teesside that time. And I had to interpret for you.
don't. Someone said everything getting fixed. Don't jinx it.
It's just having a bit of a Sunday morning. I wish we had one.
I'm going to say this Mavericks power play. I actually forgot they were on the power play.
See, it's about lulling them into a false sense of security. Because they're going to go up the ice on this rush and...
Okay, you jinxed it now. to get the. Oh, there's Anderson. Anderson. Shot. Just goes over the bar.
It's a hard pass.
Chance to get to Cooper, maybe? Gorman.
Oh, good.
Tries to play the 1-2 with Barrett. Did Barrett play hockey? Did Barrett ever play hockey?
Yeah, he played rec. Played. Some feisty work going on in front of the net. And another point for no particular reason.
Oh, there was some hacking and whacking going in front of the net in the last game, which made no sense either, but Sherlock keeps it in, but only so far as Anderson will come the other way. Anderson, chat, oh, fans on it. And now Sims will go the other way. Sims. With speed. Sims. Can't you get another one of our big wristers off? Oh, what a defensive breakup from 18. From Mabry.
It may be her or it may be not.
Draw shot. Oh. BUIHA sniper in effect again.
And we're under 2 minutes to play.
Joe Smith has to go and wake up his teammates to avoid a late charge on the hotel. I've never been one for checking out on the Sunday. I'm going to be honest. I'd rather just soak in the Nationals atmosphere for the rest of the day. You know, than drive up the road after a finish, especially if you're in the evening tournament, you know. Crawshaw tries to find.
Well, Rambo, all I'm going to say is you ruined it.
I've jinxed it.
Yep.
This is worse than the time I said there was going to be a shootout. Have we actually ever had the coin toss?
No, can you remember how last year there was actually an opportunity for not only a coin toss, but a three-way coin toss?
I remember that, yeah.
And we actually tried to try and Google how that would work.
That was what, and then the Eagles got absolutely blasted, didn't they? And that's how it didn't happen.
Yeah. Oh, someone's slow to get up.
Someone's down. That took a stick to the gut there. I think there will be a cut after this game. They seem to be hovering around at the door. Only 30 seconds left. Cooper now, maybe a chance for Cooper to do something spectacular. Or alternatively do that. At this time of the game, they really need to get strong possession. Get a shot off. Here's Downing.
Oh!
Mavs look content to be third place. Oh well. That's spoiled.
So that's Cambridge top.
So Cambridge
Then playing Oxford.
Oh, there's an Oxbridge quarter-final.
Semi-final.
No. What does the third place team do?
Play against that team.
Oh, so it's the bottom three.
No. 5v5, one-off game.
All right.
Straight to a final.
Ah, I didn't realise that. Yeah.
Give it the programme.
Ah, right. Well, you changed the programme. It wasn't like that last year. So, the Bears are playing the Sirens.
Right, so let's get this first. So we're now happy. Cambridge with that win go top. We all right with that?
Yeah, we're happy with that.
So Group 2. Cambridge Women's.
Well done, Cambridge, says Rachel Coleman.
And then second place is Leeds.
Who's the chap that asked for it?
It's Ashley.
Right, okay.
So then second place is Leeds.
Yeah. Ah, so it's a straight semi-final now. Right, okay.
Yes.
And then there's the
So to explain, we now have an Ice Cup. Then we're having the bronze final.
Okay.
And then we're having the 2 silver semi-finals. Then we're having an Ice Cup. Then there'll be the 2 gold semi-finals. And then we'll go from there.
All right. Okay. So it's not. See, last year you done the top 3 went in. And then
Yeah,
winners
well, we
got a
changed
bye.
we changed it to add an additional.
An additional tier.
Yes.
Excellent.
As we grow within this.
So we're going to have the bronze final
Yeah.
next, which means there'll be a presentation.
Yes.
Oh, cool. Right, I'm going to give this to Ashley, and then figure out what's happening. And then we'll see what's happening next. I'm going to turn that off. Rob?
Next up, there's
So we have the bronze final now, which is the Southern Sirens. So what's the thing for the final? 25-minute game. Now, forget the score bug. All right, please don't keep banging on about the score bug. The score bug will have the right score in terms of which team each way is shooting. But we'll have the wrong teams on it because we can't change it. So yeah, so this is the bronze final. This is the first of its kind. This affectionately is better known as the spatula, the BUIHA spatula. The silver final is the bowl, and the top final is the shield, or whatever version you want. Doesn't really matter. But let's enjoy it, okay? And listen, make sure we have good fun here. We've got the Sirens in the mint green, playing from left to right on your screen against the Seafires. And as I said earlier, and again, I mean, the Seafires were kind of the spawn of the Sirens, because the Southampton team used to be part of the Southern Sirens, and now they're not. So now we have Emma Gordon on the puck for the Sirens. Emma Gordon now at Cardiff University. Oh, and that's off the outside of the post there. Face off in the zone. No team's really attacked at all yet. And there's Frost on the puck. Doesn't win the battle against, I think that's Eleanor Shaw that's there. And the puck is covered up. So both teams the chance to win. What is going on here? A bit of confusion in the face-off lineup. We've seen that a few times across the first two weekends. I've seen a rather blatant one yesterday that the ref kind of let go. It's quite funny. Oh, well read. And a chance to go the other way for the Seafires. Back checking with everything they got. Shot. Oh, up high. Oh, hello, Joseph. Hiya. You right? Hey. Andy Miller's here. The rumours that we got to keep him after three-peating are a myth then. I've been telling everyone you're not here because the Steel Queens three-peated, we got to keep you. And of course, one of the most famous sons of the live stream, young man Joseph, is here. Hello. This looks more like you every time I see him. We managed to not break the stream this morning. We almost did, but we didn't do it in the end. Stand up again. Oh, big save. think we've got 51 people tuning in this morning. Some Sirens fans, some Seafire fans. Oh dear. And as I say, these final games they're 25 minutes long. Pearson, cross ice. Davies will step in. Oh, that's just onside there. Well played. Battle along the blue line here. And I think is this Jones? Jones for Southampton tries to beat one. Eleanor Shaw will keep a hold of it though. Eleanor Shaw. Back to the point. Emma Gordon. Oh, a big thin error. Simon's got a good zone presence at the moment. Not done a lot with it, but they've been in the zone. Jones now has it. Dumps it out, and Eleanor Shaw gets ridden to the ice by her. Emma Gordon picks it up. She'll pick up some speed. Beats one. Beats two. In the corner though, probably the safest place if you're a goalie for a shooter to be. Fires the middle, finds Eleanor Shaw. Oh, and it's blocked by her own player. Champion. Here comes Champion the other way. Now it's Emma Gordon coming the other way. And Gordon, nice pass forward. One-handed control from the Sirens, not good enough against Frost. And now the other way come the Seafires. It's a real chance for the Seafires with the speed in the zone. Oh, what a glove save! Instinctually, I looked at the highlight button there, as though I wanted to press it, and I noticed it's not there. It's rather sad. And the Seafires will try and break out. Sorry, the Sirens. I'm getting myself confused here. The wall. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Offside. Yep. Yeah. .17.5 to play. So the bonus portion of this match is over. We're now back into sort of what the regular group games have been. Put in the zone for the Seafires. Oh, dangerous clearance, but it worked out well, and Pearson tries to get a hold of it, does get a hold of it. Brown will take it in. Oh, no. Oh, it's cleared now. Gilbert has returned. Yeah. Maisie Gilbert's returned for this game. It is a one-off game. The Sirens were done essentially all the group games yesterday. So I think she's rested up yesterday. Now Eleanor Shaw will come the other way. Eleanor Shaw. Ball, it's out the zone. Pearson. Pearson shoots. Slides by of Gilbert's net. Champion. Hutton. Ah, not another person with a 0-2. Why would you do that? Oh, just go for a single digit or get 20 or something. Oh, it's so irritating. Chance to shoot. Oh, that's blocked by Frost. Brown. He goes back into the corner. Brown will collect it. Gordon, sorry, collects. Pinched in there. It's held. Nice. Save again by Maisie Gilbert. Another great save. Of one. Seafires with good pressure so far. Trying to exit the zone, and the Sirens are now out now. And the Seafires will come the other way. Gilbert with another save. Rebound chance. Great save again by Gilbert. Poke clear. Eleanor Shaw coming and doing some tidying up work. And rim it round. It's not going to go far enough for icing. Eleanor Shaw with the forecheck. Maybe 12 minutes. Over half of this game gone. Neither team managed to break the deadlock so far, and that's a shot on the Spitfires goal. Sorry, Seafires goalie. What have we got? Some shots in. 10 on her. And so the Seafires definitely having the majority of the shots. Oh, and it's kept in by the Sirens. A chance, perhaps. They broke it up. A big collision in the middle of the ice. Of course, Skynet will focus more on those people than everybody than the puck. Brown got Pearson in the middle. And the Sirens players putting everything they've got into this. Frost will take it round behind. And he goes. Picked up by Gordon. Gordon. Gordon puts it back round behind. And the Sirens are really struggling to clear their zone here. They're still in. It's finally out and over. Now Jones. The pass back. 1-2 Jones beats Eleanor Shaw. Jones shot, big save Gilbert. Just can't control the rebound, but Emma Gordon's there to tidy up. Emma Gordon's still got the puck. Pass to Eleanor Shaw, chance! Oh, great save! Rebound save. .68 now in, tuning in for the bronze final. Ooh. Champion. Oh, great save. Balanced finally this game. Seafires had most of the pressure in the early going, but the Sirens now sort of picking up the pressure of their own. Seafires across the blue line, trying to make a pass across. Oh, that's a bit of a body check from Jones there, but I think she's just skating through the player rather than actually trying to hit her. Eleanor Shaw going for the face-off here. That's a good win, but it's won so well by the Seafires centre that it goes all the way past her D. Eleanor Shaw beats. 1, 2, chance, shot. Oh, good defensive break up right at the end there as tries to get the shot off the wall Back the other way comes Emma Gordon. Emma Gordon beats one. Gets over the blue line. Nice little rub play there to break up that. And Jones will come the other way. Jones beats one. Jones shot. It's in! It's in! And the deadlock has been broken. Short side. 8 unassisted. And the Seafires, the new kids on the block, will take the lead. And just as you thought the Sirens were maybe making some inroads, that was a big collision there. Probably heard that on the stream. But just as you thought the Sirens were starting to be on the ascendancy, finally broke. Oh, and there's an offside. Champion. That's good, I can do the player of the games from down there, I'll just shout them over. Where's the beers though? Oh, and a second chance here to go 2 up. Oh, great save, Maisie Gilbert again. Just over 4 minutes left to play. Seafires trying to get into the zone. Sirens break that up. And Mason tries to play it across. Eleanor Shaw beats 1. 2. Eleanor Shaw. 3 on chance. Oh, 2 ran out of real estate to get the shot there. Time, yeah. A penalty shot has been given. I'm not entirely sure what for. Did a player handle the puck? Do we know? A penalty shot has been given. The time is stopped on the clock. It's a chance for the Sirens to tie. Eleanor Shaw's taking it. Goalie must stay in the crease until she touches a puck. We have no replay, so if Skynet doesn't keep up with this, that's it. And a save. So the score will remain 1-0. Nice save from the Southampton keeper. Eleanor Shaw very close though to making that 1-1. Ooh, shot off the outside of the cage. Brown. Brown. Brown beats one. Gilbert. Gilbert! Scramble! Makes the save though. If the Sirens can get a goal here, you will see that it really is Maisie Gilbert has kept them within striking distance. Top big block from Emma Gordon. Rob, last two stop in the final. It's the last 2 minutes at our stop clock, so we will play this game out. Jones tries a short-sided shot. Of course, there are no timeouts in these finals, in these games. So any tactical decision making you need to make it now. You need to know what you're doing. It doesn't always work as well. You need players stuck out there and stuff. Jones beats one. Jones two. Shot. Save. Puck is behind the net. Last 45. The Sirens need to get this puck out here if they're going to have any chance. They need to get something going up the other end. Seafires have put Jones, who's been like, I'll come down at the end. Jones. .16 time ticking away. Pass to Shaw. Tried to get through to Shaw, sorry. And it's game. The Seafires win. I'm going down to present the trophy apparently. The Seafires win. So here we are. This is the silver semi-final between the Northeast Angels in white and the Bears in black. So this is essentially Tier 2 women's, I guess, final. The bowl, Quake. It was a Quake last year when people called it the quiche. I mean, it's the same trophy. It doesn't matter what we call it. So it's Northeast Angels. So I'm gonna have a seat for a minute. I'm gonna finish my baguette before it gets cold. So I do apologise to you guys. So I'm back after my baguette. It was sausage and omelette, in case anyone's going to ask me, from Greg's. That was breakfast. Apparently they don't do second breakfast at the BUIHA anymore, which is a bit worrying, but, you know, we'll seize the day. So, nothing's really happened in the time I've been chatting, apart from there's been some kind of random singing going on. In fact, I can still hear it, and I'm kind of wondering where it's coming from. Oh, that could have been a penalty. So, like a lot of these games, and this is what happens when you get the sort of, once you start to get past the group stages now with the new format, things start to even out a bit. Oh, nice play by Ishbel Wright. Oh, and Dando a little bit too deep in her net. (8:21). 8 from 21. Nick. So 1-0 to Sheffield. Just as I said, the teams get even. They got uneven. This is the silver semi-final. The other silver semi-final is to follow, which will be Mavs women's against Metro's women's. And then the semis for gold are Stags women's versus Leeds women's, and the Oxbridge varsity rematch in the other one. So, and I can guarantee there'll be crackers as well. Oh, oh, Chloe Carter scores. Number 3, unassisted there. 2-0. Lee goes the other way. Taylor Lonsdale tries to find Bethany Jacobs. Bilak can't get it through. Person in front. Oh, it's a goal! $763.70. Did you get all that? Yeah. So the Angels pull one back. It's kept in. Sky Owen. Sky Owen. Oh, she put tip of her stick, pushed it away, and then she flumped in the corner. A series, like lemony snickets there, a series of unfortunate events for her. But the pass from Carter to Lonsdale. Lonsdale, oh, what a shot! Is that 67? 67-3-21. And that's made it 3-1. Now for the Bears. Was it the Angels? It came off the back of a chance. So they've got to believe they can create more chances in this game. Oh, there's somebody down hurt. She's up and about. She looked like she was going to stay down there. Got winded maybe a little bit on the play. Barrett. Oh, and there's a penalty coming. I think it's to the Angels, number 78. Two minutes for interference. So the Bears will go on the power play. Chance to extend that lead. Silver Semi. Essie, could you ask Nick to come on here? I just want to check a couple of names of a couple of players. When he's got a minute, like it does not busy. So I was just clarifying some names with Nick, so it's I'll probably have forgotten them as quickly as he walks back up the other end of the gantry, but Taylor Lonsdale, battle there with Aaron Grant. Come, piece one, chance, shot. Oh, it got blocked on the way through from Heath. Barrett's got it. Bit of confusion at the bench there for the Angels. Bethany Jacobs steps over the blue line. It's poked away by Aaron Grant. Now the Angels are back to full strength as they kill that penalty. Just halfway there, Bon Jovi in this game. Beats him. That goes wide. Now Aaron Grant tries to go cross ice, doesn't find anyone. Chipped out. And back out it goes the other way. Chloe Carter. Good defensive break up there by the Angels. DD pass, doesn't find tape. Shot on Dando. That'll count as a shot. Fisher. That's out, so they're going to clear. Gives them a chance to come the other way. Smith. Babin, well done there. He tries to keep it in. Lee. Sometimes, oh, good save from Dando. Right in the crease was right at the top of the crease. Sorry, was Ishbel Wright. Shout out to the 54 people that are tuned in. I'm sure one of them is actually me, so maybe 53. One of them's probably Dave. And here comes Aaron Grant. It's dumped in the zone. The Angels will chase, but the other way, that's Grace Lehman. Oh, toe pick there. Now Bethany Jacobs. Jacobs got clean ice. Oh, should have just carried it. Should have carried it probably. Oh, they're singing Angels. That's what's going on. They're singing Robbie Williams' Angels over there. Oh, there's a penalty coming for number 67 for Sheffield. Lonsdale body checking. Well done, Phil. Just you sit in the box and not pay attention. And here we go, face off. And it's cleared down nice. Barrett will go back for it. Barrett looks ahead. Passing lane, doesn't really find anyone. Ishbel right. Aaron Grant. Aaron Grant, shh. Oh, it goes wide. Sky Owen will pick the puck up. Sky Owen now shoots. Kept in. Dumped down the ice. Fisher will chase after it. The Mavs are in the next semi-final. In the silver semi-final. Shot. Oh, and was that Bethany Jacobs? I see the score sneaking a goal. Short-handed. Number 44 from number 3, Bethany Jacobs with the goal there. Dave scored, mind he punted one in Fabian Sivnet. And then Fabian came over and threw shade on him by saying this is a tournament for all abilities. It's reversed by BUIHA. Knocked down. The camera is automatic. And also I should tell you that everything else, apart from the camera, me, the actual stream, okay, there's actually quite a lot working. It'd be easier just to say that the actual stream deck isn't working, so we can't do replays. We can't change the score bug. Chance! Oh, big save. We can't change shot blip. We can't change the manual camera. Yeah, there's a lot of things going on, but if we don't, we could turn the stream off and there'd be no stream, or we can live with what we've got. The clean version of what I was going to say is you can only shoot with the pistol you've got. Fisher keeps it in. Lee, nice little reverse stick handle. But a little bit like Kickness, too close to the sun. Babineau shoots and misses. It's 4-1 the score. There is still time for the Angels. There's still time for a miracle. I mean, it's unlikely, but there's time. Play broken up. Sky Owen. He's got Babineau open. Babineau, nice little move through the legs. Got a player with her. Short angle shot. Oh, and that's covered up. Maybe time to move the puck across. But maybe didn't see her, the angle she was coming in at. Nice play on the puck. Not a good save. Keeps it in. Can they feed the front? They got a player open there. Not anymore now. The Bears are collapsing. Aaron Grant rifles one. Oh, and that doesn't find the net. No one's found pay dirt yet for the Angels. Goes shot. That's off the outside of the frame. Stick down there, we need to tip that one. Barrett. Back for Grant. Battle on the wall and minutes for hooking. Yeah. Okay. So the Bears will go on the penalty kill. for mere seconds. What? Yeah, he did. I know I pressed the wrong button. 78, 2 minutes for chirping. So now we're going to go 4 on 4. We've got a good chunk of 4 on 4 here because we're now in the final 2 minutes, so it's stop clock. Lehman. Whiffed by everybody. Lehman will carry the puck. A bit more space to work with in a 4 on 4. Lehman goes past Babineau. Sky Owen picks it up. Fires down the ice. Going up for the last minute. Nice play from Chloe Carter. Another good move from Chloe Carter. One minute left. 1 minute remaining. Lehman. Oh, something's got a butt end or something's come off a stick there. Oh, it's a scrunchie. It's a scrunchie that we've got on the ice. Sky Owens got a hold of it. Puts it in front. Babineau can't get a hold of it again. Sky Owen again. Babineau, Ishbel Wright gets in there and breaks that play up. Last 30. Looks like the Bears women's are going to the silver final. Could we have a Nottingham Sheffield silver final? We'll find out after the next game. And that's it for the game. 4-1 the final score. So the Mavs next up. So Mavs, interestingly, the Mavs score is going to come up as the Cambridge score in this game. So the Mavs are in green and they're playing from left to right against the Metro Stars women's who are in the white, playing right to left. So put a big star in there if you're supporting Manchester, the Metro Stars. Put a big star there, and a cow if you're supporting the Mavs. Nawa tries to keep it out. Oh, Turkman the chance. Oh, flips it right over Lavery's head. Nawa reverses it. Cramp will go back for it. The wall. We've got stars for the Metro Stars. Come on. Yeah, I think so, yeah. Flipped out. Nawa. They just basically go at the bar. Southward. Nawa can't stop it. Charlotte Sims, what a release Charlotte Sims has. Sims reverses it to Turkman. That's picked up by Woodham. Woodham shoots. Loved by Charlotte Jackson. We've got somebody supporting the Zebras. Rob Grant just supporting Stars, whatever. That makes it even worse. Cooper, nice move by Cooper. All alone against Lavery. Off the post. Up the post, no dice, and Lavery's lost everything. Yard sale for Lavery. Put your blocker on, for goodness sake. Icing is the call. Now, if anyone's been hanging out with the Metros this year, if you're a Metros fan, or a Metro Stars fan rather, and you've been hanging out with them this year, can you tell us, does Tegan still get ready like 1 minute before puck drop? Or is she now a little bit more punctual? Let us know. Cramp, one of the best two-way forwards in the women's game at Nationals. Good at both ends of the ice, but particularly good at breaking up plays and being defensively responsible. Good referee as well. Solid referee. Probably the best product from Manchester's refereeing scene. Ah, he's not listening. Nawa shoots. Oh, and Jackson blockers that one away. Cramp just dumped that back in. Cooper. Oh, high stick. Another save. Sorry, the score graphic is not correct. As unfortunately, I need to keep saying I forget that people haven't heard me from like half an hour ago. The system's kind of crashed, and if we try and change score bugs and stuff, what will happen is we'll lose the stream and then you'll lose the hockey. So, you know, we're just trying to keep the stream going so that we get to see all the games. That's a save from Tegan Lavery there. So actually, Nottingham are essentially Cambridge in this game. And it's the Manchester Metro Stars they're playing against. Oh, missed. A chance to come the other way. Hickey. Hickey. Oh, got a shot away. Right. And offside. I don't know, she gave me a few heart attacks. Tegan Lavery getting ready, as Taylor Finn explains that she's speedy. When she played for us in Bristol last year. Peyton. It's picked up now by Nawa. Nawa beats one. Now a reverse. Chance for double over. Oh, and it goes wide. Shot. Southwark straight to the pads. Now we'll pick it up again. Nice poke check. And now the Metro Stars coming the other way. Dumps it in. Down in. Down in through the zone. Down in shoots. Big save. The games at this stage now are all 25 minutes. Running clock with the last two stop. Nice play there by Patient. Cooper. Hatch Oliver try to get the puck off Cooper. Cooper, the star of the show for the Mavericks. Comes off the side of the netting. Cooper would definitely be in my all-star team for this weekend. I don't know if they're doing an all-star team, but she would be in it. Chance for a shot. Tegan Lavery reaches out, plucks that from the air. You want to join me for a wee bit? Not going to want to bounce off of. It's. Oh, well, we'll see again. That's old man noises that you hear in there. That's nothing to do with the system this time. Charlotte Cramp puts it in the corner. Oh. And now Sims will come the other way. Charlotte Sims. Refs, I think that's clean. They're saying that's clean as she's just trying to sort of apply a little body pressure, not a big giant hit. Turkman's fallen down. Cooper, oh, and that goes up and over. Woodham fires it and can only get as far as Sims. You do not want it bouncing to Cooper in that position. Woodham goes round. Charlotte Cramp shoots right on. Big save there. I'll say big save. It was an important save to make. Double over, can't keep that in. Here comes Cooper again. Cooper, big save, Lavery. Great defensive work there at the back end from Patient. And someone's blown a tyre mid-ice. But Hickey can't get hold of it. Patient will keep it in the zone, and then Southwark trips their own player. And Nawa breaks up a play on Cooper. And there's Fairclough. And then Southwark gets in the zone, kicks it forward. Downing knocks it away. Sorry. Nawa. It's been a long weekend. I forgot how long. Oh, that was Morrison was bracing there. She wasn't really trying to, but it looked like an almighty cross check. Patient. Cramp can't get hold of it. Oh, she keeps it in. She's got Catch It Oliver there, but that pass wasn't on this time. But Catch It Oliver does well to keep the zone. I think Catch It plays for the A team as well, for the Metro Stars. Patient. It's Gag now. Gag. Good block. Nawa is going to come the other way. 15 minutes left, 14 minutes left. Nawa shoots. What a block. Not maybe the way you want to move your body in a block, but I suppose if you have a cage on, it doesn't matter quite so much. But what a block that was from number 71 there for the Mavs. I'm not sure who that is. Sherlaw, of course. And here's Nawa on the puck again. Oh, and that's an almighty collision in front of the net. Talk about letting the players play. Oh, it almost was in the right position as a result of all that to tip one home. Fairclough, Catch It Oliver, can't get hold of it. Now Woodliff will change it in, or put it in, sorry. Fairclough makes the pass to Southward. Southward chips it in. Can't find Zolo. Woodham all the way back to Oliver, who fans on it completely. That'll let the Metro Stars regroup. Extra second that didn't need to make that play, and that let the Mavs hold the zone. Woodlift knocks it into the corner, into the danger zone as it's known. And Fairclough can't get the puck out there, double teamed behind the net. Southward flips it. Woodham's looking ahead, trying to find someone to pass to, and the person she originally thought she had went to the bench. And then Double Auber fire up the ice, and Nawal will come on, and it's Nawal and Double Auber and D now for the Metro Stars. Puck in behind here. 12 minutes to go. It feels like this game has been actually going a bit longer, and I think it's maybe just because there's been a lot more action, but like a lot more of a stalemate. It's really, really tight. Neither team's had any real clear-cut chances, but speaking of them, here comes Cooper. Cooper, hands. Great save, Tegan Lavery again. Charlotte Cramp. Oh, Charlotte Cramp's sort of knocked to the ice. Double over. Cooper's got it. Fairclough will play her. So a lot of Mavs traffic in front of the net. Tegan Lavery stays huge Huge save from where she was. Mavs creating pressure now. Gag wins a draw. Metros managed to get it as far as the blue line. Downing shoots. Fairclough manages to collect it and clear. Fairclough trying to escape with it, but loses her footing. Cooper. Oh, good tie-up. We got Nawa on ice. Nawa won the top D in this tournament as well, along with Fairclough. The two of them on ice are dangerous. Cooper on ice is also dangerous for the Mavs. Nawa, good fight against Cooper there. Woodhams. Oh, tries the backhand pass shot. Patient. Oh, what a save. Oh, I so wish we had a replay of that one. That was such a lovely little interchange. And I thought Patient maybe had bagged the go-ahead goal. But what a great save and good reactions from Charlotte Jackson. Charlotte Cramp. Woodliff. 51 people on the stream enjoying this one. Cooper. Cooper hands. Big save Tegan Lavery. Second save Tegan Lavery. Oh, Cooper screaming that was in. Cooper screaming that was in. At the top of her lungs. The referee was right on top of it. And Richard Fraley was right there. He's made the decision. And I don't think he did. I don't think he even acknowledged her screaming. Yeah, it was a very nonchalant wave off, so I don't even think it was that close from his perspective. In Fraley we trust. Abby McElroy trying to get across there. Silver semi. I don't know if you could hear that in the stream, but that was Cooper was not impressed with the ref's decision not to give the goal, and screamed that was in. But it wasn't taken on by old Richard Fraley there. Nawa. Yeah, this is the second semi. Down in. Is that another stick throw? Oh! Someone arrest that goalie. She just robbed somebody. Charlotte Sims thinking there's a glitch in the matrix after not scoring that one. Whoa. Battle Gag's got it. Cooper. Tegan right to Turkman. The scramble defence is working okay for the Metros, but they can only get as far as a point. Crawshaw will keep it in. Fairclough. Crawshaw picks it up again. No, that's not Crawshaw, sorry, that is Turkman. Well read by Charlotte Cramp. Charlotte Cramp, she's got southward inside. Sherlaw's there to break up the play. It goes right across. I think it was somebody backed into somebody there. Cooper. It's going to be Cooper one-on-one with Fairclough. And that goes wide. 5 minutes to go. Fairclough. Anywhere but there, as she says. Anywhere but here, sorry. Woodham. Woodham battles hard. Manages to kick it up to Charlotte Cramp. 2-on-1. Charlotte Cramp shoots. Oh my word! Off the post and out. Now Sims. Sims ripped one right over the bar. Catch it Oliver against Cooper. Oh, and that's a big collision there. Now we don't have the injury button anymore, so hold on. She's up. She's just winded. And Catch Oliver is going for a penalty here. Huh? What did he give? Well, what did he give? Boarding given there. 2 minutes. I wasn't sure if there was going to be a penalty there. There was no hands went up. They all just kind of blew the whistle and all looked at each other. Oh, did he? Oh, well, I missed that. The main thing is Cooper is okay. Made her way back to the bench on her own steam. But cleared out by the Metros. This might actually suit them a little bit because there's no icing now. And essentially the game plan has been try to hit them on the break or just get it as far away from our own net as humanly possible. Essentially so far. Now what? Patient will collect. Patient will find a lane to get it down ice to as far as centre. Woodliff will step back in. Woodliff gets past Woodhams. Woodliff. Nawa can only get it as far as Zolo. Zolo has Sims in. Oh, Sims not quite alive to that one. And that's out the zone. One minute left to kill for the Metro Stars. Oh! Oh no! How did that end up in her glove? I'll never know. Nawa actually, by slowing it down, probably put Tegan Lavery under more pressure there. And of course, if you're the Metro Stars right now, you're quite happy to talk about that pressure and have a cup of tea to eat as much penalty time as possible. We're going to the last two, which will be stop time. Charlotte Cramp with the face-off win. Off the glass, Fairclough dumps it down the ice. And McKinnon's coming to do the stop-start, thank you, because he knows that I'll make a mess of it. So, especially in this game, it's so tight. Puck chip forward. That was good. On the button there from McKinnon, but on the button from Richard Fraley in a good position. Notice you guys have been doing the 3D thing this weekend, Andrew, very well. I know, but it's 31. Woodliff shoots. Now what? It's now full strength. They're now at full strength, the Metro Stars. Shot on goal. Now, if that goalie holds it, they're not allowed to change. This is a new rule that I learned the other week there. It doesn't mean I knew it. I stopped reffing, I stopped caring what the rules were. Cooper! The game on her stick there. Charlotte Sims, just throw it into the danger area. Charlotte cramp. Can't get there. Sherlaw kept it in. Cooper. Oh, and it beats Sherlaw. We've got 1 minute to go. Sherlaw's under pressure. Downing. Pass to Cooper. Cooper again. Cooper shoots. Lavery saves it. Kicked away. Scramble. Save. 34 seconds left. Scramble. Tegan Lavery showing their best stand-up skills in the world. It's like watching someone's grandpa playing goals when they were younger, that is.
That is very mean.
No, I meant it like in terms of style. I didn't mean I didn't come across that way. That didn't come across well. But it's an unbelievably effective style because I don't think anyone expects her to do it. And here's Woodham. Woodham's got a chance with a game on her stick, or is she going to eat it? No, I thought she might eat it just to keep them away from getting down their end on a break. Eat the puck. Yeah, like this. Try to get the puck to Cooper, double upper, and Cooper going in the corner. Less than 10 seconds. Here's seconds left, chance. Oh, Gag! Oh, Gag didn't have the reflexes for that one. It's three penalty shots, and then the same player can continue can go again. And you also reverse, yeah. Is there no ice cup before the gold semi-final?
The ref ain't going to be ready.
Yeah. Is there an ice cup before the next semi-final? Because all the teams are like rammed in there. Oh, Taylor Finn, I'm not sure that's a great nickname for the Metro Stars women.
Are we manually
No, we can't do anything. So this is going to be, we can't do manual camera, we can't do replays. So this is going to be kind of radio commentary / hope for the best. Hope for the best, everyone. I don't think I doesn't bang the drum during someone's penalty shot.
banging it the whole way?
So we're going to go Cooper first versus Tegan Lavery. So Skynet, please pray to the Skynet gods that this works. Right. So Cooper collects the puck. Nice and slow approach here. Tegan Lavery gets a pad out. Big save. Very patient in goal, Tegan there. Like a grandpa. That is not what I meant. But I'm not sure about this nickname for the Metro.
Wetros.
Yeah.
The Metros works.
Yeah, but I was wondering if he was going to do it against the thing. Here's Woodham. Oh, snipe! Now, that was one of those times where the bullets in those old jerseys would have been appropriate there.
They were 3 generations ago, those.
I know, but I still remember them because I'm that old.
I never had one.
What a snipe from Woodham's there. And here comes Woodliff. Keeping a wood theme here going. Tegan Lavery comes with a bit more pace, and Tegan Lavery with a great save. So, the Metro Stars have a chance to win this now on the back of Nawa. Has Woodham's found some kind of weakness in Charlotte Jackson's Arsenal. No. Well, certainly that one didn't find it, if Woodham's did. So here we go. Now this has to go in from Downing, or the Metro Stars will advance to... Yeah, that's... yeah, I mean, come on. I mean, are you for real?
I dropped the puck the other week at the game here on the middle of the E, because I just missed it.
Right, so here we go. If this is saved, the Metro Stars... Oh, they saved it anyway. I also thought there was a bit of pullback there, which I wasn't... I'm not sure it would have counted, but the Metros, they're celebrating. They do realise they've got a semi-final to do. Don't kill the goalie.
Got dodgy knees as well.
So I think we might be going straight into the semi-final. Like, guys, we might be going straight into the semi-final.
Well, this is interesting. I need to go downstairs and sort that out.
Yeah, they might have to stay on.
Yeah, because he's not going to be ready.
So, well, the Zamboni is reversing, it would appear, but I think they've just reversed it in. They've not actually opened the door, which would suggest they're not doing it. The Metro Stars is celebrating, and as well they should. What a performance by Tegan Lavery in that game. What a performance. How many shots was that? 18 shots, and there was what on the Mavs? 9? 11? So I'm not entirely sure what the Metros are still doing at this time. I understand the Mavs want to get some photos. It's their last game, unfortunately for them. Not entirely sure what's went on with the Metros. There is an ice cut coming. There is an ice cut, so we're going to take a break and catch you after that. Thanks again, guys. Oh, and we did get Nottingham. Oh wait, the score bug updated there. So the next game will be the Glasgow Stags women's against the Leeds Griffins. So everyone, we're back. We've got the full stream deck now. Alex, do you want to come and do this? You can provide colour as well. You can provide colour too. No. I can confess that is people you're hearing singing. So this is the gold semi-final one. What's that? Yeah. Yeah, so you need to press start game on that thing. Right, so we have the stream deck. I have an Alex Carmichael to work it. I'm doing the clock. We've got Mum just double checking the stats. And we're off. 25 minutes to the final for one of these teams. 25 minutes to get home time for one of these teams. Except all the millions of players that are playing this evening, because there's a lot of players playing Tier 3. Here's Emily Luck on the puck. Tries to get the shot off, can't get it through. Santelli. Bradley Santelli shoots. That goes wide. Come back to Jesse Malloy. Malloy shoots off the outside of the post. No shots so far. And this is Francesca Shepherd that's in goals for the Leeds Griffins. How did she end up? Wait a minute, what's going on here? There's an extra stick on the ice that's come from goodness knows where. Malloy shoots, and rifles one around the ears of everybody. Santelli taken out by Gallimore.
Good morning, everyone. I'm actually utterly baffled, Rambo, as to where that stick has come from. I can't see anyone missing one.
Well, neither can I, and I didn't see like anyone go and get one. So,
do you reckon it's one of the refs?
No. Yeah, one of the refs had the stick, maybe from the last game.
They just wanted to get in on the action.
The Metro Stars got so excited after that semi-final that I would not put it past them to have left the stick lying about in the crease. Nastia Shevdova trying a sneaky change there. Ali Drury sort of wins the draw, and the zone is cleared. Ellen Gallimore still on there. So the Stags are starting to make their change, and now the Griffins have iced the puck. So
we're just trading back and forth at this point.
Yeah.
It does strike me that the Griffins bench, as small as it already was, seems to have shrunk even further. They're now down to 8 players.
Is it maybe smaller by comparison on the basis that?
Well, I think they were like 10 yesterday.
They've got more coaches than players.
I was going to say, I think we're almost hitting a 1-to-1 ratio now of bench coaches to
I think it's more than
skaters. Well, maybe it'll do them some good, you know, having the extra support on the bench. Are there just 2 on the bench for Stags that you can see?
Yeah, there's Phil Eddie Fox.
Oh, is he here this weekend?
Yeah, he's here.
I'll go and say hi.
I'm not sure. I think the other guy's called Chris. I want to say his name's Chris, but I don't think I've really met. I don't think I've really know him very well, if you know him.
Now, I'm not going crazy, am I? I don't think we've actually seen any shots challenging either of the tendies yet.
I don't think we've seen any shots yet.
No, there's been a couple of attempts from Stags that have flown shy of the posts.
2 on leads. Are you sure they were actually going in?
I'm not convinced.
Oh, there's one. And the second one. Sarah Malone trying to get in there. When is the final? When is the final supposed to be?
Oh, hello. Let's dig that up.
Is that your laptop this time?
Yeah, it was my laptop yesterday.
Oh yeah, well, that's not what I meant. I mean, in terms of it wasn't Nick's, because I was playing with Nick's.
Oh, I see.
Shot from Ashland. Gee whiz.
The wind-up was there.
Yeah.
The connection, perhaps, not quite. This is for... Nope, that's the wrong tournament.
That was
We'll
like
get there.
watching a dolphin try to play golf there, if I'm being honest with you. Shot from Alison Shepherd. Oh, off that post. Oh, we could have tried a replay there. Maybe
Yeah, I was just finding
next
the
time we get a
tournament
chance,
schedule.
we'll try a replay.
So the tournament final for the women should be coming in just before 2 o'clock is the current trajectory.
Ashton Rafter now will pick up that puck. Plays it to Alison Shepherd. Never a bad shout. Oh, and there we go. 86-48.
Oh, we've got the replay as well. Look at this. Let's see the offload. Offload to Alison Shepherd. Oh, it's just too soon. No.
86-48.
Okay, I need to do it a little bit later then, clearly.
Did you just get the shot? Or did you
I got just before the shot, so
did you
look, work in progress.
did you press the button prematurely?
Possibly.
Right, okay. It happens. It happens to the best of
My
us.
lawyer has advised me not to comment. Oh, is that another one that's just run in?
Yeah, that's 84, Jessie Malloy. I think that was from 85.
Oh, there we
21.
go. There we got it.
84, 25.
Look at that long
21.
shot. I think that squeaked short side and rang all the way out.
84, 85, 21. 84, 85, 21. I think I've said that enough now. Everyone knows. There's Jessie Malloy. Plays it to Laura O'Sullivan. O'Sullivan.
That's another one.
Bradley Santelli. Big block there in front. Sabrina Ellis and Laura O'Sullivan. No goal.
Oh, waved off.
Waved off. Probably a little bit not unfair. The ref blew the whistle, but maybe blew the whistle a little bit too quickly in that one. But nevertheless, the ref decision is final.
Indeed. But I mean, so far, not much daylight for Leeds. It's been all Stags all the way.
Jessie Malloy. Oh, tries to send it in front to just any black jersey and can't get anyone in. Emily Luck
Emily
there.
Luck taking a
You should
spill.
have tried a Nick highlight for that one, but we'll maybe get onto those later.
Well, we're just still working out the buttons, Rambo. It's
Sarah Malone.
early doors.
Oh, big save. I think Francesca Shepherd, now I'm sure Rory the Butcher will come on here and tell me if I'm wrong, is actually a skater normally. And
I believe she was playing outside. This is now a slight switch up to the Leeds roster. Down a goalie from yesterday, aren't they?
yeah,
So Georgie Ashton
the
has
goalie
bowed
had to
out.
go home or wherever. I don't know. I mean, I don't know her personal arrangements, but you know, she couldn't be here today.
Yeah.
Because they got a big team photo yesterday. They've finished all their group games and now they're playing someone who was certainly a skater yesterday in goals. Santelli shoots. Oh, nice way to hug that post. Though maybe played a better goal because not looking entirely out of sorts.
Let's have another look at this. This might be too early again on the replay button.
Yeah, I think that definitely is too early.
Oh, okay. I'm still getting used to the delay on this. Stags winning the draw again. I mean,
It's funny because Isa Kenza, I'm going to ask her again how to pronounce her name. I call her Kenza Hibakova because that's how it phonetically looks.
oh, wrong off the post.
Yeah, that looked
Kenza
really
Bekova, that
close.
one.
Kenza Bekova, that's it. How did you know that?
It's all this Eastern European knowledge I have,
All right.
which, according to you, is anywhere
Anywhere
east of France.
Anywhere east of France. Oh, Stags have got Aaron O'Reilly. In goal. I don't know if we need that right now, but
Oh, there's Shepherd trying to go through. Gallimore just playing some association football there. Dropped the stick and just thought, well, I'll do it myself with my feet.
association football. Never is a more upper class thing been said in the BUIHA.
I don't know. I'm sure
Stream.
you've had some interviews. Well held up though by. Is this Shepherd on Shepherd violence? I've just come to realise.
Yes. Seska, which I believe is short for Francesca, so I
Yeah.
wasn't completely wrong, is indeed a skater. Georgia's unfailed, so Seska bravely volunteered to train to step in. She's benefited a lot from across the club and indeed from the Leeds Roses Yorkshire hashtag.
Oh!
And another goal for Jessie Malloy off the face-off there. I think that's 84 from 7. No, it's, yes, yeah, it's 84 from 7.
Oh, look at that from range as well. Beautifully wristed up. Up over the top right. Oh, that is tough.
That's a tough save to make for like a goalie that's been playing a long time.
Well, exactly, for a goalie that may have just jumped into it from as of yesterday.
Yeah.
I mean, all things considered, Rambo, it seems Leeds are putting up a strong fight here. Over the course of the tournament, they've done exceptionally well to put themselves. Ah, that is squeaking through.
51
unfortunately,
from 81 and 7.
The wickets.
51 from 84 and 7.
Let's have a look at that replay. And it's just gone through the 5-hole, hasn't it? Unfortunately for Shepherd. She's done well to get down to it, but just slightly mistimed it. But no, we were just saying Leeds have done exceptionally well to put themselves into this semi-final berth. Running with, I think, the shortest bench in the tournament.
It certainly is now.
But yeah, now beyond any doubt.
Maybe they tactically saw what the Mavs have done to get to the final the last 2 seasons.
Just brought three players.
No, like gradually just lost a player each game. Is that number 20 going for number or 20
85.
or was it 85?
Looks like 85.
It's
to me.
85.
No, 20. You had it right.
That's 20.
22 minutes for tripping.
It's pronounced Cheska, not Seska, which would make sense because it's Francesca, not Francesca. I'm glad Rory the Butcher's online for this.
He's sorting you out.
Making sure I don't butcher too much.
Oh, look at this. Oh, the triple.
Great save. Great double save there. 20. Oh, right off. Don't injure Isa.
That's a lace, Boa Lace, number 20 for Leeds, putting in a showing. I mean, this is the thing, right? Leeds have, I think, done exceptionally well to get themselves into this semi-final berth, not having the roster size, and often coming up against some of these juggernaut teams, just playing hold on. Can Helen Gallimore make something happen? And effectively, 3 times yesterday in the group stages, they held on to a 1-goal lead.
The goaltender was, and this is no disrespect to Francesca, but
no,
the goaltending yesterday.
Georgie Ashton was on fire. What is going on, Rambo? It's Scottish friendly fire.
I have no idea what's going on. So I was just thinking, all these teams that are like making it. So yesterday we came up with if the Stags were going to have a B team, and you know teams are now like putting their numbers in front. It's basically on the back of the Beagles, yesterday. So the Stags B team would be the Baggies, which is a type of Scottish small fish.
And not the Haggies, which is a small bird that runs across the road, isn't it?
Yeah. And not the Haggises, which is a pudding thing that runs around hills.
That's the one. Santinelli from range. Who am I thinking of? Is it Dave Sonino that is a Glasgow Stag?
Nice guy, Dave. Yeah, he played goal and he plays out.
That's what that name has just reminded me of.
Nice guy, Dave.
I assume he'll be up next weekend, won't he?
Yeah, I would think so. He's one of the Stags.
Oh, look at that. It's a beautiful slide across. Shepherd can't quite turn it in, and now a chance maybe going the other way, but again, very tough for this Leeds team to kind of generate some space here. They've got far fewer legs on them, really, available, whereas this Stags outfit has just got energy for days.
Stags got but right around the perfect size roster for this tournament.
Yeah.
Which is about 12.
Look at this. Gallimore giving
12,
Shepherd
13.
the work in the corner. Look at this. Still hustling. Helen Gallimore, I'm not sure when she last left the ice.
I know. Every year, I think, when we do the All-Star team, you basically just put Ellie Gallimore in it before you start. You don't need to actually watch
It's a set
anything.
roster spot.
Yeah. I think she may be playing for the Griffins A next week as well. Oh, that is not the person you wanted to give that away to. What a
good
save,
save.
though.
Well
What a
held
save.
by Cheska Shepherd. Very nicely done indeed. Let's see if we can grab that on the replay or if it was too late. Nope, too late.
We're either too early or too late.
I know, it's finding the Goldilocks spot for this now. But she's done very well to get that. Just held it under the right boot, I think.
Yeah, so I was thinking, I had suggested the stags should be called, women's should be called the hens. Because, you know, like stag party, hen party.
Yeah.
But now I'm thinking, if we do what the Metros done earlier, which they called their team the Wetros, does that mean the stags become the wags?
I feel like that's getting worse than the hens.
I think that's way worse than the hens. But I'm just saying that, like, if that's what we're going to be doing, that's what they would be.
Look at this. This is a good battle from Wilshire to unlock Sammy Kerr. Sammy Kerr down the left wing, throws it on net.
That might
That
be the
is-
first save for
I
the
think
stags.
that's the
though.
first shot on.
That is the first save.
It is Masona's Rabber, isn't it, in net?
No, it's
No.
Ellen
Erin Riley.
is in there in this game. Erin Riley.
But this is the first chance that Leeds have really had in the other end, and unfortunately it looks like that might just be about to come to a close as Gallimore called into action
O'Sullivan.
once more.
Oh,
Was
brilliant.
O'Sullivan
back-
switched jerseys?
No.
No? Abby Coleshaw was wearing 69 yesterday, wasn't she?
Where
Check
is
Abby
your roster?
Coleshaw.
Abby Coleshaw.
Yeah, she's wearing 69, but you're saying that's O'Sullivan
Yeah.
that is now wearing 69.
Oh, Jesus. Stags.
Surely that's an extra, that's 2 minutes for something, for confusing the commentators at the very least.
Well, it didn't confuse me because I didn't know what.
Well, you know what they all look like, that's the problem.
Well, yeah, she's
I was just thinking that doesn't quite look like Abby Coleshaw's skating style.
she's a top line forward for the Steel Queens. I'm not going to know who she is.
There's the backhand attempt, nice save from Shepherd, turns that away. Shuffles to the post to cover off the wraparound from who we assume is now Laura O'Sullivan, wearing
It
69.
is Laura O'Sullivan.
who we allege to be Laura O'Sullivan. Goes wide. I'm not sure if Shepherd gloved that towards her own net. Didn't quite get the hold on it. And now O'Sullivan working in deep. Has
What was it? Kenza Bekova.
Kenza Bekova just
Kenza
fires,
Bekova.
fires high and wide.
Like, you know, Kenza Bekova got a new helmet and went for the old school white cage. You don't see that enough.
Yeah,
You
the
don't see that
painted
lot.
cage. Here comes Santinelli though, winding in. Good stick work by Sammy Kerr. Sammy Kerr, one of Leeds' top hustlers. I think took early penalties yesterday for some incidental contact, but Kerr and Gallimore, between the pair of them, I'm not sure if Kerr is actually on the captaincy team along with Adkins, I want to say, Rachel
I
Adkins.
thought Drury would have been in them.
No, Wilshire. Wilshire is Elena Wilshire, one of the A's there.
Of course, this game, Sabrina Ellis playing against. She's played against the Roses this year, and she's now playing against her old women's club, Sabrina Ellis.
Oh, number 21.
Yeah.
There's the wind up again.
I think Ashton should stop trying to do that.
We're now offering unsolicited coaching advice from the rafters.
To the rafter.
What's happened to Michelle Davidson? Where's she gone?
She's number 55.
Is she still on the ice today? She has. I haven't seen any of her nuclear slap shots. I'm really waiting for those to come back.
I think she's maybe chilled out.
Maybe she's taking it easy. But here comes that number 55. Oh, off the skates. Bumped ahead for Emily Luck.
She always laughs because her D partner for the Steel Queens is she's twice the age of her D partner for the Steel Queens.
How young are you recruiting them at this point?
And they're allowed up to as young as 14 in WNHL.
Oh, there's Emily Luck now with the zone entry. Has some support. Is she going to go solo? She's going to throw it out for Shredova.
Who tried the backdoor left foot pass.
I mean, it was a lovely drop. I just don't know if Shredova was waiting for it.
No.
Big friendly fire, and that is Gallimore down along with Philippa Mayhew.
Oh, nice save from.
And Shepherd's held it up again. I have to say, for what is effectively a rookie goaltender in the form of Cheska Shepherd, 4 on 16 is she could be doing a lot worse here.
Oh, definitely. She's made some massive saves.
You know, 75 save percent for a first-time goalie against a team of the Snags caliber, who were, I'm not actually sure if the power rankings tipped them as the favourites, but
No, they're not. They were like 5th or
They
something.
probably should have been ranked a little bit higher. There's a wrister from Davidson, but doesn't see the light of day. Shepherd now to Davidson. Has help on the far line, but chooses not to use it. And now Gallimore in the corner. Chips ahead. Finding Aisling Rafter. And again,
nice
it
little
looks like
cycle.
Stags have just got so much more control at this point. Oh, and
Well, as you said, that
Kenzabekova blows a tyre.
two of them stumbled.
Yeah,
two of them were victim to the BUIHA rubber bullet sniper.
Nuclear Slapshots is a great name for a hockey-themed rock band.
I
Rory,
saw
I'm
that.
trademarking it straight
Yeah.
away, so don't you dare think about getting in on that. Here comes Alison Shepherd now. Shepherd on 2, but Gallimore is able to dispossess. There's the call from, is that Aisling Rafter again, wearing 48?
Yeah, Aisling Rafter. She's determined to hit one of these ripping shots that she can do 1 out of
There's
87
Davidson.
times.
Davidson looks for the call. Here it is. Come on, give us the bomb. There it is. Shepherd makes a beautiful stop.
That was a change-up as well.
And closed out by Kerr, but Davidson again holding the line. Gallimore just playing the one-touch game. That looks like that is going to go all the way down. And the Griffins are going to be brought all the way back again. This is, I mean, a tough spot to be in if you're the Griffins, because you've just had a mega long defensive shift. You can't get the change off because of the icing, and the Stags have just brought out another fresh line of goal-hungry forwards. I mean, look at this defensive setup. You have, who's on 84?
That's Jessie Malloy.
Is it Jessie Malloy?
Yeah.
She's not on the thing.
Yeah, she's
Oh, she is. There you go. Jessie Malloy. I mean,
I definitely
creeping
saw
in,
that earlier on. I know that's not wrong.
creeping in from the high slot to see if she can fish something up from the face-off, but Santinelli launches one, stopped by the feet of Sammy Kerr. And now here comes Laura O'Sullivan on a tear, but only finds Gallimore. I think the orange gloves might be my favourite piece of tournament kit. I haven't seen anything that tops that yet. We had some watermelon socks, didn't we, a couple of years ago, or some tropical.
We had the what as they call it, the Grogs Alliance, where there was Hull Ice Hogs and stuff. We were all wearing these like palm tree covered short covers.
Oh, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah.
And I don't know if you had to wear it if you were like the Wally of the day or something. I don't know if that was the background to it, but
that's going to go all the way down, and I think the Griffs,
Icing.
Wilshire again looking to get to the bench, but has made that call a little bit too late in the day.
the Stags roll another fresh forward.
This is brutal for the Griffins, but you know, Gallimore, Kerr, and I think that is also, who is that? Is that 42? That must be
Shevdova.
Alia Drury. No, for Leeds.
Right, for Leeds.
They didn't even look at the bench. They knew that was going all the way down. They thought, right, we're just going to conserve energy. Smart, tactical.
Oh, big.
Shot in from Jessie Malloy. I think that caught Mayhew up high, but she didn't really seem to know where it was, so I think she's okay. Someone's blown a tyre. Who is that?
I have no idea who that was. I'm afraid.
Sarah Malone. Sarah Malone? Sarah Malone.
Sarah Malone's 22 for the Stags.
Yeah. There is that Sarah Malone. Tries to wind up, gets the tip down. I think of Mayhew there with the hand-eye. That's Kenzabekova. Over to Malloy. Malone fires in front. I'm not sure where that's gone. Shepherd's got it, gloved it. Beautiful work.
What's the shot count now? What's the shot count?
I've got it at 18-1. Oh, ratified. 18-1. So one
That's
opportunity.
good going for a, as you say, for a kind of rookie netminder.
Yeah, I'd say that's a bloody great performance.
Stepping in at this stage in a tournament as
Exactly.
well.
I mean, you know, it's not like you're stepping into the group stages against some of the teams that aren't as strong as the Stags. Michelle Davidson unable to hold that one in. You're stepping in now basically into the semi-final, into the top 4 berth. Stags indeed setting up the long-range cannons. Although actually...
Stop now, I forgot.
Oh, is it the final 2 minutes?
It's the final 2 minutes, as I understand it.
There's Alison Shepherd working in, backhand, centre mass, and once again...
I would say, though, that 90% of the time you shoot straight at the goalie's logo.
Yeah.
They'll save it.
Look at this. Shepherd standing tall, doesn't move, just holds it. Holds it centre mass. Shepherd again, just maybe missing the placement on that one. as that looks like. Is that Adkins managing to win that draw, chasing in, but again, the Stags just seem to be finding so much more space.
Oh my word.
That was a passing attempt. We'll favourably call that a passing attempt.
Your controller battery runs out just as you're about to take a shot, wasn't it?
Here comes Shepherd again, looking for revenge, goes high.
Saved.
And it's held. We'll see if we can grab that. We can indeed. Oh, perfect timing, look at that. Tries to go upstairs, but Shepherd is wise to that. Has a glove to it, isn't quite sure where it is, but none of the Stags felt like chasing it, and Leeds were able to shore up the D-line. Look at this, Davidson already stick in the air, waiting for the cross-seam pass.
Give me it.
If I was Laurie Harris, I'd get out of the way. Oh, there it is! She shakes her head. She's like, well, could have been better, but
she kind of shot that off her back foot a little bit. I think that's why she scooped it.
Skied it. Come on, let's have another one. Kenza Bekova. Oh, a little
she
bit
does
of
this weird thing where she lifts her stick up and plays it with her feet.
Yeah, I was just, oh, quick wind up. Isn't finding its way in though. That's Laurie Ellis, and once again, lovely hold.
Sabrina Ellis.
Sabrina Ellis, sorry. Who am I thinking of? Oh, I just got the name wrong.
Peter said.
Laurie Ellis. Oh, there's two Ellises. Sabrina Ellis.
The Caledonia team are in the league now, in the WHL league. So the Stags are and next year there'll be the Stags and the Edinburgh team.
Yeah. So Caledonia, after winning 3 straight tournament titles under Rambo's watchful eyes, and probably somewhat decent leadership.
Oh, there we go. 42-7-22.
I've not been putting the goals in here. 47.
No, 42. 42. 42-7-22.
22. Look at that. It's just crashed the net. Bodies on. I need to put some extra goals in here and then figure them out at the end.
Yeah, we've got all the stats over here on a piece of paper too. So, because you've probably got Consuelo as the first goalie or something.
Yeah. We'll complete the game so the stream deck is happy, and then we can always fix the stats later.
Please don't go to the ice cut thing again. Please don't do the ice cut thing.
No, I'm not doing that. Emily Luck now in behind, has help in front again. Stags are looking to crash the net as much as possible. Long range from Santinelli and well held.
6
by
seconds.
Shepherd finding her rhythm a bit more now.
Groove, maybe finding a roll here.
Yeah. I mean, improving actually save percentage by the minute. She's almost up to 25 shots by my count. And 5 in on 25.
So is 80.
Gives you, a nice round 80.
What did you have, 25 shots?
22.
Well, 22. Well, not quite 80.
I'll drop that down a bit then. Right, so what have we got for goals then? As Stags, I mean, commanding win, respectable win. They've done very well there to seal that up.
Do you want the thing from Mum?
Please.
Mum, can I have the piece of paper?
This clock on the streak is so confusing on the stream. Yeah, we do know that there are some issues with that. We are trying to refocus our camera at some stage, so we will get to that, guys. Apologies. Wonderful, thank you. So we have 86 from 48. We had 84, 85, 21. Did we have a 51? Oh, 51's not on the list, is she? Where's Santinelli?
She should be on that list.
Oh, 39. Okay. Well, we'll make sure she gets her stats.
I'll tell you why that's happened.
Have they done something cheeky?
No. It's actually that goes back to the Steel Queens.
Perfect.
She's 39 for the Steel Queens, and I actually updated the things when I was there, when I was doing it. And I think what's happened is it's updated and they've not changed it when they've put it in.
Gotcha.
Or it's pulled the wrong number or something.
Right. So we have no ice cut. We're just on our next game in. So, Rambo, Battle of the Blue.
Oh, we're going to have to change their jerseys.
We will indeed.
I'm not sure it'll matter much. The Battle of the Blues, the Oxbridge
It's
mini
not-
varsity.
Well, yeah. I think we need a different name, don't we? Because the Bears have El Clasico, don't they? But it's not really varsity, but it is the varsity matchup. Probably plus or minus a couple of players.
Do you want that to do the next one?
I'm just gonna figure out if that's actually done what it's supposed to.
Well, he's pro Cambridge, isn't he?
Yeah. Get over it. Right, let's just make sure. Has that game sheet come through at all? No. Okay, so it looks like we're just going to have to do the game sheets in the breaks. So if we just keep those pieces of paper, because we've done it on this to keep it current, but we'll need to do the actual stats. Yeah. Right then, tail of the tape. So far on the year, I believe these have matched up, and Oxford have only ever won this contest this year, but we will check that actually with our helpful head-to-head stats. So,
do you think there's any chance you could get up the all-time?
yeah, so from recorded games, we have 1 draw, 15 wins to Oxford and 7 wins to Cambridge. So the last 5 games, Oxford won. Excluding the last varsity in 21-22 season, Oxford won 12-0, 7-1, 1-0, and 4-3, including this year's varsity as we get underway.
Is there not a 42-year history though of these teams?
There is. That's just what our stats are showing.
Yeah.
I haven't got the lifetime stats to hand.
You go on Wikipedia or something.
I think Oxford as a club are up about 66%. They've won 2/3 of the lifetime contest, but Cambridge are very much changing that in recent years.
Is that the same for the men's?
No, that is including all fixtures. As Anderson is the first to try and get a shot on the board, but not making it through traffic. But as we've seen already throughout the tournament, it's 11 and 18 from Cambridge. Julia Mabry and Alicia Anderson. The wrong way around, I realise I've just said that, but the main offensive forces. And here is that Anderson winding in, backhands, but finding nothing. Again, I mentioned this briefly. I don't know if we chatted about it yesterday, Rambo, but both goalies here in their rookie year.
Is that for real?
Yeah, so Alice Beardmore and Sophie Fisher, Cambridge and Oxford respectively, both actually have been boot camping with the men's Blues goaltenders. Eli Harris-Trent, you may remember, for Oxford, and Matt Neville, who has been around for many, many years.
He's
the offside by
is he
Mac.
still playing?
I believe he might have played so many now he's kind of aged out. He's no longer eligible for the varsities. But he's still around the club and working with Alice to train her
only
up.
even if you're at university forever, you're only allowed to play so
There's
many.
only so many you get.
Do you know how many that is?
I think it's either 5 or 8. It's either 5 Blues or 8 varsities, whichever comes sooner.
So what does that mean?
We don't have time to delve into the arcane sports rituals
isn't
of Oxbridge.
varsity and Blues the same thing?
Not quite. But that's perhaps a conversation for another podcast.
Yeah. That's what happens with the watercress sandwich brigade, I guess, but yeah.
Wow. So it goes. Mabry now looking to streak in, but doesn't quite have the support as Rebecca Lim tidies that one up, rings it round, finds Angie Liu waiting at the blue line, has some support to try and break out, is still held in as that's Melissa Yuan chasing. Now that Cecilia Feldman is not quite going to win that foot race, as that is going to be called back for icing. I think that's Suzanne Antelm brought back on, not allowed to get the change off. Though it looks like Oxford tried to get a full line change and have to
number
swap back
13
out.
went over to try and get off.
But now this is Anderson's kind of hunting ground here. She's exactly where she wants to be. Wins the draw. Back to Colvero. Anderson again looking to collect and is sat down by Rebecca Lim. Rebecca Lim surely to the box for that. I think perhaps Lim trying to make a bit of a statement there and nobble Anderson a bit, but That is a 2-minute body checking penalty to Oxford for the
let's,
alternate captain.
I'm waiting for Rice to tell me that the refs are at it again. Come on. That's your chat. Come on.
Now Anderson is really in her zone. She's won the draw again, 2 of 2 on that spot, looking for the wrister. Can't quite find it round. Fisher drops down, but is not going to be troubled by that shot. Nothing making it through traffic there is Dunno. Trying to take Sashi Bedford to task. Anderson with time and space. High slot. Sophie Fisher, strong left shoulder to send that glancing off.
Now, is this the same goalie that was playing yesterday?
Yes, both teams
For
playing
both
the same
teams.
goalies.
No, is this the same goalie for Oxford that played, sorry,
For the Vikings as well.
Vikings, yeah.
Yes. Josh Ho, I believe, unable to make the trip. I'm not quite sure, as the Vikings' primary goalie on the season is not with them this weekend. So Sophie Fisher double dipping and getting training at both levels of the tournament, really. But so far, both teams holding fast. That must have been a couple of shots by Cambridge there that Sophie Fisher's had to deal with. Mabry now winding in, curls back, looks for the cross seam pass to Hoshizaki. Stick save by Sophie Fisher. Anderson fishing for the rebound, but Fisher not letting her through the pearly gates. As now Gloria Lee takes on Hoshizaki. Has strong body, very strong body indeed. That must be, is that Mabry again? Now on the same line as Anderson, playing a special teams here. As these two centres normally rotating. Mabry almost had the chance, couldn't quite find Bedford in front. Hoshizaki winds in. There's Fisher, doesn't get a glove to it, has 2-3 shots, and there's the empty net. Anderson goes down, but it's Cambridge that take first blood.
11-18-7.
The special teams have paid off. It's Anderson from Mabry, from Bedford, and Cambridge are the ones to strike first. As Sophie Fisher scrambling hard, making an incredible series of 3-4 saves in a row, but is just caught lacking, unfortunately, at the end.
Not much you could do for that. I mean, you have to be...
No, well, again, on the penalty kill, once you've already sent 3 defenders at them, you're running out of bodies to throw. So Oxford defending valiantly, but again, maybe all the more reason to try and stay out of the box. Sophie Fisher with a nice diving blocker and a stick save again. Very active out of the crease compared to some of the tenders we've seen in this division who like to play deeper, like to sit on the line.
I've reached a milestone this weekend.
Have you?
I stopped calling Sarah Walker-Silverman Sarah Silver-Walkerman.
Well, she's called Emma Walker-Silverman, so we're still working on that milestone. But we've got halfway there on the double barrel. But yes, 66, Emma Walker-Silverman with the club for a long, long tenure and still hustling as hard. One of these 200-foot players we've talked about in the tournament. Fisher curling.
Shot. Oh!
Does manage to get across. I think that might be Frederick Euston, who just didn't quite get a handle on where it was. Lovely touch ahead. I believe that's Lisa Murata. And now Webb with a chance to score. Webb hits the post, rings it off the post. Alice Bidwell still loose. And there it is! The diving Suzanne Antelm off the assist from Sasha Webb. Oxford strike back.
Unbelievable.
Oh, that's beautiful.
72 from
72
48.
from 48.
Yeah.
Oh, what a way to bring it back. Sasha Webb in with the breakaway. Rings it off the post. Alice Beardmore thought she had it. Puck had just bobbled out in front. And Suzanne Antelm sprinting in at high speed. Diving to the net. Manages to tuck it home as Beardmore, unfortunately out of position. Hoshizaki and Gloria Lee getting into it now. Katie Driver working in down low. Oxford looking to try and find some zone time. Hoshizaki collects. Anderson, bumped off the puck by Gloria Lee. Backhanded in, but Beardmore with a great stop to turn that to the side.
Now the dark blues are starting to find a bit of rhythm.
Now we are seeing if the momentum swings. That one skips by Simrat Sodhi. Katie Driver, long-range wrister, isn't going to trouble Beardmore, but no one really waiting on the other end to receive it. Held in now by Angie Liu, but Alicia Anderson is on the prowl. Has Antelm and Dunno back. Tries to dangle. Antelm sprawls out, gets the stick check, and again, but it is Anderson on the solo effort to squeak one past.
11 no assist.
Anderson unassisted. Suzanne Antelm with a sprawling stick check.
Is that?
but it's not going to be enough. And now,
Is that how you pronounce that?
you've been saying "and tell me," haven't you?
Yeah, it was much more fun.
Oh, and that's miles offside, unfortunately, as Angie Liu is caught out. Walker Silverman trying to find the break in, but so far, 2-1 lead to Cambridge. Again, actually a very similar position. Oh, did Mac just take that one? Mac just took one in the baby maker. Can we get? Is there a comedy button? How do we do the comedy replay?
Oh dear.
Now Sashi Bedford walking in. Hilary Scanlon trying to clear.
Well,
I think that's a
there's
clear hook
the hook
by
coming
Walker Silverman. Sophie Fisher is able to turn away the shot.
Oh, somehow.
But don't know.
I have no
Still
idea
not
how
got a stick
Maybury
on
still
it.
had that.
And there is the call. Walker Silverman will be headed to the box for a 2-minute hooking call.
66, 2 minutes hooking.
There it is. So now Oxford on the penalty kill once more. It has burned them once.
They've put the special teams out again. They've got Alicia Anderson
Alicia
and
Sashi and Julia Maybury. They're looking for blood in the water here. Held in by Sophie Truepenny. Oh, Sophie Fisher called into action as an unfortunate redirect now. So Oxford, I think, also putting out their own special team. They have Iorio, Lim, Antelm and Webb. Webb getting tangled up with Anderson as Rebecca Lim able to ice that one down. Just burning some of the clock here on this Cambridge power play. But again, this situation, exact situation, was where the Oxford women found themselves in the varsity fixture this year. Cambridge took a 2-1 lead, but Oxford were able to fight back from behind to eventually overcome, take the 3-3 tie, and then win it in the dying minutes of the game with a 4-3 closeout. As that is Maybury again battling to the net front, but Anderson looking like she's being run ragged slightly by these Oxford defence.
When did the Oxford Blues team, like Oxford Blues organisation, start being so whiny about referees? Is it is this a recent thing?
Is this the YouTube fans?
Yeah. I remember when they, used to be cool.
They've become uncool. You hear that, fans? You've become uncool. Anderson manages to
Shot,
pick up from Maybury, but Fisher makes the stop, goes over the top. Webb to try and clear. Hoshizaki going to be able to meet that one at the blue line. Has Yu Yan Zhang at the other side. Is going to be, Anderson's taking a tumble. As Hoshizaki going on a world trip.
Oh, good save.
Good stop from Sophie Fisher. I mean, I think you can see these this boot camping with the men's Blues has brought up the level of goaltending for these rookie women. Oh, nice intercept there by Tiftono. Hoshizaki now at the line with time, with space. Gloria Lee coming up to challenge. Sophie Fisher, stick check up and over.
Nice and aggressive there.
I mean, these are exactly the kind of things you'd expect to see from someone that's been tutored by... Ooh, as Hoshizaki goes sprawling by Walker Silverman. This style of goaltending is what you'd expect to see from someone who's spent time under the tutelage of Eli Harris Trent himself. Always happy to go.
What was it we called it last year? The Great Book of Eli, the Great Wall of Eli? There was something we called it.
I can't remember that.
It'll come naturally when he plays. I think he's playing next weekend. Chance?
No, turned away. I didn't think that actually troubled Beardmore, did it? It didn't go.
No, I didn't.
No, I didn't think
so. Just went wide.
There's now Maybury looking in.
Oh, good save.
But Fisher coming up with the goods this game. Now there's Iorio to try and find Driver. That penalty has now expired. Katie Driver with a chance. Has Lisa Murata on the far side. Can't quite find as Maybury is able to collect. And now Cambridge with the chance to swing in. No more special teams, back to regular rotation. Maybury launches one from miles out, and you can see again Fisher trying to activate the stick there. Katie Driver has two in front, has Anton, but Anderson able to slow that one up, and now Anderson in dangerously, gets past four. It's the feet of Tiftono to deny, and now Katie Driver needs to get a wiggle on. Has Murata, finds Murata, perhaps somewhat unintentionally, but paid off, as off the bench comes Angie Liu to challenge Sashi Bedford there. That is a speculative, that surely has to be too many men. I'm not sure how the refs missed that, as it came into the feet of the changing player.
They missed one with 7 on earlier on. I mean, I'm not...
Okay, that I didn't see. As Beardmore stretching out to the side as Rebecca Lim takes a spill into the backboards, and now Anderson winding with time, with space, ahead to Bedford. Bedford can't quite get the read on it, as that is contested by Cecilia Feldman. As now Iorio gathers. Bedford with the footwork to control, but is turned out by Antelm. As that will now be sent along by Rebecca Lim. Angie Liu ahead, has Feldman on the left wing. Angie Liu in the high slot is getting hassled by Hoshizaki, but all clean, all fair in love and war, and a varsity matchup. As now Hoshizaki with time. Goes around Dano, tries to launch it, but Hilary Scanlon gets the body online.
You missed Hilary Scanlon with the best body check of probably Nationals all time.
Really? Hilary Scanlon taking another in the shins.
Good block.
Now that clip I need to see.
Why is this guy named after a flavourless grub getting on my case today? I don't know why.
Anderson now goes for a walk, has Dano, but it's a 3-on-1, winding into the shins
block.
of Dano. Dano
That's
looking
another
none the worse for
season
wear.
campaigner, isn't it?
Tiff Dano, previous IAS All-Stars, I think.
Yes, certainly.
I've seen that jersey in training. Tiff Dano and Ivan Gregor, one of the few people I've ever seen with the All-Stars jerseys. Both still getting plenty of mileage out of them. So
this is where you get a little bit, you know all about the Oxford and the Cambridge lot.
Well, you know. Occupational hazards. As Cambridge still with the 1-goal lead here. Oxford yet to break back even. As I think that's Antelm takes a spill after Mabry. As Mac has his arm up, so it will be Mabry going to the box. And Sophie Fisher.
I love Sophie Fisher
here. They went for the pull. She's been going for it all tournament.
Want to maximise the power play time. Immediately sees the ref's arm goes up and goes for it.
I really like that. I'm not quite sure. Is it a hooking? Is it a holding? 2 for the hook.
Hooking.
So now Oxford.
We think it was a hold, but...
No, well, we'll take a hook.
I'm just winding him up.
Miller is booing in the corner.
Miller thought it was a hold as well. Oh, Sasha Webb there.
So Sasha Webb, a long-time defense player, has been shuffled up to the wing this tournament, and inside sources, so she was kind of feeling a bit nervous about that, but has risen to the challenge. Is that another Hilary Scanlon special from the halfway?
Yes.
I think that was a halfway howitzer from Scanlon, who just has an absolute knack for being able to launch them still on target, negating any icing, and calling the goaltender on the opposition side into action. Dano able to loose that one.
Didn't Hilary Scanlon score a game-winning penalty shot last year?
She had the game-winning penalty shot in the 22 varsity match,
and
which went on to win the... Game. It was a 0-0 game, 0-0 overtime, 1-0 penalty shootout win, which went on to win the Sporting Moment of the Year at the Oxford University Sport Awards.
Well, there you go. That sounds like a Sporting Moment of the Year.
As there's Dano, out to Webb, Murata in front, as now Walker Silverman. Hasn't quite been able to activate the Jets thus far, but now, with some speed, turns once, backhands into the middle, but Hoshizaki kind of waiting, lying in wait, as that is going to go all the way down. Sophie Fisher! Sophie Fisher on the walkabout, doesn't touch it, but that will wave off the icing.
Did she think she was in the restricted zone there?
I
don't think that
quite
applies
know.
in our rules.
No, it doesn't. No trapezoid rules, as Bedford able to hold the line. I'm not quite sure if... was it 2023? My mistake, Gail. 2022-23 season. That's what it would have been. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I thought Sophie Fisher was going to go for the puck play there, but decided against it.
So I'm not sure if she maybe thought the trapezoid put her off.
Well, I think she kind of went for it and then hesitated. It's a difficult play to make as a goalie, because if you get it wrong, it goes rather disastrously
Especially when
wrong.
you've not been playing long as well.
No, but again, exactly the kind of thing you'd expect from someone coached by Eli Harris-Trent. As now Gloria Lee with the chip ahead, but Hoshizaki just, again, playing a very conservative defense, knows where to be to stop some of these danger chances. As Feldman tries to pick the pocket of Sashi Bedford, now Maybury with some speed. Iorio to try and cut her off. Iorio and Anderson, actually, I think would have matched up in the Slough Kodiaks WNIHL 2 South contest. If not at the start of the year, at the return leg next weekend. As Bedford just loses track of that one slightly, but...
Is Iorio a Slough player?
I believe she's with the... They are the Slough Sirens, aren't they?
Well, the Slough Sirens, that's
Not
right.
the Southern Sirens.
The Southern Sirens are the BUIHA.
Lots of sirens. As now Maybury is tapped away by Scanlon, but managed to shake off the two and pops the water bottle.
That.
As we will have a quick replay of that, but it's Maybury, we think unassisted. Unassisted indeed on the solo effort, as we will have a look at that replay. Julia Maybury comes in close. And Sophie Fisher again, just trying to activate the stick, but perhaps diving a bit too far forward, leaving that top shelf exposed. And
right in the cookie shelf, that one.
Maybury again, yeah, really just hand in the cookie jar and has come up with it. So Cambridge now a 3-1 lead, as Oxford will be desperately trying to battle this back. There are now 5 minutes left on the clock, 5:30, so we do apologise for the... oh, it looks like that clock is working again.
Well, let's not get too ahead.
Let's not get...
Yeah, it's back down. It's changing.
Well, 5:20, give or take, as Oxford looking for an offensive miracle here. As Sasha Webb off the long pass ahead from Walker Silverman. Perhaps some of this early penalty that Oxford took didn't really do much to get them in the mood, but Antelm dangles one, tries to walk through number 44. That is Elizabeth Jack. There's a big crash into the board somewhere. No, Dano gets away unscathed, and Antelm taking Hoshizaki one-on-one as Hoshizaki leans into her.
Penalty as well.
Surely a boarding call. And again, Sophie Fisher looks to make the walk to the net, but the walk to the bench rather. But it will be Hoshizaki to the box. I expect for boarding here. Nope, body checking is the call.
Oh, it could have been either. To
yeah,
be fair.
yeah. Perhaps the contact with the boards there.
Body checking.
Maybe sold it a bit extra.
Thanks, Cambridge. My son's crying now, says Tom Davies.
Tom Davies, a Vikings B player this year, or perhaps Vikings C as well.
So that makes him a trike, right?
It does. What happens if you combine a bike and a trike?
You get I don't know.
Well, yeah, that's... My Latin's not good enough for that. There's Walker Silverman. Backhand to nowhere. A Vikings A special, that particular pass. We saw a couple of those from Mr. Ben Verboom, I believe, yesterday. I was keeping an eye. Sophie Fisher, love that. Love the sweep to the corner.
But unfortunately, all that did was give possession to Cambridge.
Somewhat unfortunately.
No one was alive to that, unfortunately.
Maybury controls. Oh, and
save.
Fisher's got it locked down.
Oh.
As there's a little bit of afters. I think Sashi Bedford just...
I never understand people that push players towards the goalie.
No, it always does seem a slightly...
grab them and pull them backwards if you're going to do anything.
Defeating attitude, doesn't it? Oh, we've had a spill. Or we've had a... I'm not sure if we have a timeout.
There's no such thing as timeouts. You ask this every year.
No timeouts. They've just had a sit down of the Oxford bench. The clock is running.
I don't know how long Andrew
not.
McKinnon has done this for, but I think he's asked at every Nationals if he can get a timeout.
I believe that's one of Nick's time-wasting coaching strategies. If he finds himself one up to secure the, ref, can I have a timeout? No, you can't.
That was Oxford asked for the timeout. I actually stopped the clock for a second. I thought he was telling me that he was wanting to. There was something
wrong
there.
There was a time off. Yeah, I wasn't sure if there was an injury, but now Katie Driver on the left wing, throwing in the backhand, but doesn't really get anywhere, unfortunately. Holding the line.
Is there a goal horn available in Sheffield?
There is. Walker Silverman, time, space, high slot. Anderson takes it in the shins. There's now Anton. I think Oxford have started to put out a special team here.
Well, I mean, it's the last, unless they score twice, it's the last 2 minutes of their season. They've got to hold nothing back. And
no, exactly. Leaving it on the ice. Mabry for a dive as that unleashes Hoshizaki. Hoshizaki one-on-one with Rebecca Lim. Fires in, glove down by
still there.
Sophie Fisher, and I'm not quite sure, so I think at least 1 or 2 shots. Sophie Fisher had the glove, didn't quite get the catch.
But definitely a second shot.
I think Rebecca Lim may have incidentally done a little bit more damage than she intended by pushing Hoshizaki into her own goaltender, but
we just talked about this.
We did just talk about it. But it looks like all fair, all well. Sophie Fisher shaking it off and bouncing back. But yes, this will be... we were guaranteed an Oxbridge team in the final. And with the current standings, it looks like it's going to be Cambridge making a trip into the upper echelons this year. I think it's typically shaken out that Oxbridge place in that order, either 2-3 or 3-4. With the Steel Queens taking a lot of the wins in recent years. So this will be a chance, perhaps, for Cambridge to rewrite that particular narrative.
I think Cambridge last year won the quiche, as it was called last year. The Quake, if I remember correctly. In those white and mint green jerseys they had.
I like those much better than
but when they played
this year.
When they played the Sirens one, it wasn't
that's
awful.
a bit of a
feast for the eyes. The sand one, I'm not convinced by.
No, Bedford looking ahead now.
It looks more traditional.
Mabry. I'm not sure, but of whose tradition?
Well, that was their old tops. They used to have white and red.
Yeah. But it's,
or cream and
why
red.
have we gone for off-white? As Angelou takes a spill. Yoa Hoshizaki, again, not afraid to play the body.
I think Cambridge are just content to try and eat it in the corner here.
I think they are. Look. Holding the puck, wasting time is very much in their favour. That's Zhang trying to get involved. There's now Antelm and Feldman between the two of them. Hoshizaki just playing a beautiful time-wasting game. As Oxford, you can start to see it. The legs are tired. It's been a long campaign. As Cecilia looks to find Walker Silverman, and that's just batted away by Melissa Yuan, holding the line. It's now Rebecca Lim and Anderson going at it in the corner. Right in front of the boxes. Sophie Fisher looks to try and get involved in that play, but the final 20 seconds of the game now. And Cambridge again with possession with time. Finds Sashi Bedford. Has it held up by Sophie Fisher, lets it loose.
I thought he was going to blow the whistle, so I stopped the
So
clock
did I.
for a brief second.
But it's still loose, still in front. Is batted out by Rebecca Lim. But it looks like that will be all she wrote. And it's Cambridge that emerged victorious. And you can hear the cheers from the crowd. Alice Beardmore running straight to Alicia Anderson.
So is there an ice cut before the 2 finals? I thought the next game was straight on.
There is an ice cut now.
I am confused. So there's an ice cut and then the gold final and the silver final back to back?
I believe so.
Right, okay.
But there you have it, folks. It's a Cambridge victory after struggling against this Oxford team all year long. It is the light blues that emerge victorious in this Nationals Battle of the Blues.
And how does that make you feel? I mean, because you're okay, for both teams.
I mean, I was enjoying the game. Strong contest. And that looks like the Cambridge Huskies cheering on their sister team as we line up for the handshakes. It looks like... No. They've decided they don't want it. I thought there were going to be handshakes. They've called it off. So the end count for the shots on there, I think we've got 14 on Oxford. I might have been wildly miscalculating then. I had them up at something like 22.
Did you have 14? No.
Well, I'll trust it. No. Well, I was thinking some of the doubles that I've just been mashing the button on. 14 on Oxford, 7 on Cambridge was the final tally, with goals scored by Suzanne Antelm and assisted by Sasha Webb for Oxford, Julia Mabry from Sashi Bedford for Cambridge, Alicia Anderson unassisted, and then Mabry for a second unassisted.
You missed number 7. Poor number 7.
I didn't. I said Sashi Bedford. You've been calling her Alexandra Bedford.
Ah.
Which is her name as listed.
Right, okay, we're going to have a brief break. We've got a nice cut. I'm going to get some tuna and beans. just to get things moving.
Well, there you go. Thank you for joining us for that semi-final, folks. It will be the Stags versus the Cambridge Women's Blues in the gold final.
Yeah. We'll take a brief break if you want to switch me off.
We shall see you after the ice cuts.
So I'm joined. Is it me? I'm on the right headphone here, right? Yeah. Okay. Blast that volume a little bit. Hello. There we go. 1 2 1 2. I'm joined by Nicholas Ivel. How you doing, Nick?
I'm good, thanks. Yourself?
I'm good. I'm good.
This is like the good old days.
It is. Although there is only 2 games left for me, and I'm leaving in the light for once. But
Yeah. Am I not coming with you to Hull to commentate?
you can come to Hull if you want. I'm sure they would be thrilled to have you over at Hull. We get some chip spice for your tea.
Mm. What time do you reckon you're going to... The question is, who's going to be home first tonight? You or me?
You, because I'm staying in Hull.
Oh. Well.
So this is the roster for the Metro Stars. The first line's been going pretty well for the Metro Stars. Put a big star in the comments if you're supporting the Metro Stars in this game.
Choo, choo, choo.
And put a cuddly teddy bear in the comments if you're supporting the Bears. And here's the women's, the Bears women's. And it's actually in, like, proper... Beth Jacobs up there. She scored a goal earlier. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did.
Because I wondered if a Beth scored in the Forest and no one was around to see it, did she technically score?
That is very true. They do have an incredibly full roster.
They do have a
They're
big
just missing one right wing and a backup goalie.
Yeah.
What are we going with the netminder's name, Rambo?
Sagaratanical.
Saka.
Saratanical. How to stop?
I think we should move on.
Yeah. So we'll start the game. We'll get the Skynet on the go. So you're gonna have to do the clock, Nick. You know how to do that?
I press start.
Yeah.
And I do penalties.
Okay.
And occasionally add a goal if there is one.
Yeah. So we've got Jake Renzi supporting the Bears. Dave Rogers is supporting the refs, and Richard is supporting the Metro Stars. Rob Grant is supporting the Metro Stars. Dylan Steed faithfully supporting the Bears because he's a Steed. Kate Cleve is supporting a team that doesn't exist.
Shouldn't he nobly be?
A noble Steed, yeah. Did I say faithful?
Yeah.
No, because you can be a faithful Steed, but that doesn't make much sense.
It's not the Shrek reference, though, is it?
No. 74 people watching now. We've got a wee bit more people awake on a Sunday.
Wish I wasn't awake at like 6 o'clock this morning.
Oh yeah, it was a cruel. Although the drive back from the hotel felt way shorter than the drive there.
No, everybody has said that.
And I think maybe why that was because it was light and we weren't tired. And we were like we'd at least had some sleep, so we weren't as tired. Right, I'm away to try and press something here. You're the one that needs to start the game, so you need to press the start button. Oh, there we go.
See, I'm in
I
control.
wondered why you were pressing the horn there. So Charlotte Cramp against Taylor Lonsdale. And it's won by Sheffield, back to Grace Lehman. There's a lot of well-known names in this Sheffield team, Nick. Do you not think that we've seen over the years?
Yes, it's a veteran women's team, I would say.
I mean, on the other hand, the Metros, the players we do know, I'd say I've been saying this all weekend, and there she goes. She gets blown by Taylor Lonsdale. Shot. Tegan Lavery, right on.
Enjoy a bit of shootout action earlier, did you?
I did enjoy that. Did you get biscuits this time? I had a cookie. In fact, the cookies are really nice. Where did you get those cookies? That's Costco. What?
Costco.
Costco cookie. Have you got a Costco card? Is it worth it?
Yeah. You know what, Rambo? Actually, is there one in Edinburgh?
Yes.
Yeah. No, definitely. We'll have a conversation off mic about the. Ooh.
Oh, that's definitely a penalty.
Well, if you remember yesterday, Rambo, I don't know if you're here for it, but this game yesterday was pretty feisty.
Stop time. The rest.
What number?
67. I don't know what he's calling minutes-wise, though.
They're going to have a chat.
There's a guy here just called Richard. I'm not sure who he is. Like, it'd be nice to know more about him. Where's he from? Is he from?
Yeah.
Yeah, but we don't know what the call is yet. 5-minute penalty for boarding. So, whatever happens, the next 5 minutes is 5 on. Well, it's not 5 on 4, but Sheffield will certainly only have 4 skaters for the next 5 minutes.
Well, a maximum of 4.
Well, yeah,
They could have 3.
that is very true.
But you would say early chance for the Metros to try and
get 1 or 2. I mean, got to throw everything you can on net. Sheffield goalie's been pretty good today, so.
And the next couple of minutes for Sheffield is all about both territory management and clock management.
Yes. They can come out of this unscathed. Then they are in they'll mentally be in a great place. Woodham scored the penalty shot that won the game. Oh, it's in front, and
Some good boxing out.
that was great boxing out by Lee. Did well to stay at the right side of the law there as well. Charlotte Cramp back to point, double obber. That's still my favourite name in the BUIHA, by the way. I think I'll ever change. And they come the other way. It's Chloe Carter wearing the Holly Neenan shirt.
I thought it surely would have been Max Powerstone.
No, but his name was actually just Max Stone.
Yeah.
He added the power.
No, I think he added the power with some of his performances.
Behind the net, and Lehman will try and come the other way. Nawa. Oh, Nawa hit again in that corner. This time legal though, just a coming together of the players. Cramp. I was saying earlier that I think Cramp's one of the best two-way forwards in the BUIHA. Certainly in this tournament.
Yep, didn't disagree with that.
I also just went a little bit further and said she's also the best ref in the household. So.
Yeah, that one's a bit of a given though. Well, that's a bit loose.
Oh, Chloe Carter keeps that in. Fires it on, Tegan Lavery. That's sort of more casual stand-up style. Nano Atom says, "Let's go, ladies." No indication of which team he's supporting, or they're supporting. Sorry. And it's Old Wangers that's on the.
Oh!
No. There's a lot of jawing at the refs in this game so far. Here's Bethany Jacobs, shoots straight at Tegan Lavery. Second shot, and Tegan Lavery will glove that one.
Now 2 minutes to go on the penalty.
Yeah, the Metros have kind of went to sleep a little bit since they got that penalty. They've not really. I don't think they've had a shot on since they got it, or maybe one, but they've not. They put Fairclough in for the face-off though, so they're putting Fairclough up front for it now. Maybe try to generate something. Woodhams can't get it now. Lee, she'll hold his own. She's been solid on that blue line. Another shot straight at Lavery. See, a lot of goalies would have went down there.
Helps when you don't have a butterfly sometimes.
Yeah, it's unusual these days to see a goalie that plays like that. Probably got the wrong pads for it too, if we're being honest. Oh, that just brushed the red line. The Bears are obviously the best team, says Nano Am. So this is the silver final. The first of its kind. Replacing the quiche from last year. Or the Quake. I guess that's why you changed it.
Stop it.
Sorry, the bronze final's already been referred to as the spatula. So.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, Rambo, as soon as I took charge, that was the first thing that changed.
What? There was none of them were actually ever called the Spark. I just wanted to call them the Spark.
Of all the utensils that we're talking about right now, you still are the biggest
Utensil.
one of them. Yes. I was about to use another word to describe what the utensil was, then realised I didn't know how offensive it might be at this time in the morning.
What, spoon?
No. Began with a T.
Tea.
Ooh.
Yeah, but that's not a utensil.
No, but technically utensils are those things.
Did anyone, like, you know, ever have weird names for things? My grandpa used to call knife and fork eating irons.
No, that's a new one on me. That's pretty good.
That cramp into the corner.
I had cramp in my in my calf overnight. I woke up, I woke up randomly at like 4:30 in pain.
Have you ever?
When you get that,
Have you ever done that where you've fallen off the couch when you get cramp? That's when you're like lying on the couch. Do you draw first blood, Rambo, from Wayne Truncheon?
we are back to 5-on-5.
But that wasn't even. There wasn't even any fart there. That was just.
Oh, bad giveaway.
Chloe Carter, breakaway. Oh, right through the wickets.
Nice finish, I would say.
Yeah.
Boom. Calm, composed. Picked a spot. It's a difficult one there for the goalie as well, especially when they've come out so far. You're going to have to go backwards, and then when you're skating backwards, trying to drop into that 5-0 is
yeah. So 1-0. Have you got the one on, Nick? Put the one on for Sheffield, they're the home team. 3 unassisted. Catch it Oliver on again now. Smith.
padded away. Rebound.
Good save. Double save.
I don't know how that got in the corner, but
so if Manchester are going to get this silver final victory, they're going to have to do something they didn't manage to do in the semi-final and score a goal of their own and not just rely on Tegan Lavery to carry them to the shootout. Charlotte Cramp. Shot. Blocked by Taylor Lonsdale. That sounds like a clothing brand, doesn't it?
yeah. Chance.
Oh,
There's a goal.
Charlotte Cramp.
29.
It was 29 from. I'm trying to work out who the one behind it was. 29, 22. Well, as I was saying, they needed to score a goal, and they did.
I think it's quite smart for. I don't know if number 91 for Sheffield is wearing the correct jersey, but maybe with someone wearing a jersey called Leftly for them to play on the right wing. Otherwise, they haven't really got far to go.
Nah, it's not Anna Daisy Leftly. I can tell you that for. Taylor Finn says, "Let's go Crampy." Alex is coming and removing his laptop from in front of me.
What he doesn't realise is we've already hacked it.
Yep.
Changed everything. Anyway, back to this final.
Double over. Taylor Lons. Oh, Woodhams. Woodhams. Sometimes you go backwards to go forwards. Nawa flips it out. Stopped in the middle. Oh, and Chloe Carter takes a tumble. And Taylor Lonsdale comes in. Taylor Lonsdale shoots. Oh, that hits double obber in the midsection. Fires it up the wall. It goes to southward, over the blue line. That's good pinch in D there. Good read. impressed with how well a lot of players that are sort of newer this year from what I've seen. They look newer, are reading the game.
Yep.
Now what? Oh.
I think again you could probably speak to this, Rambo. I think the average competition level has rose.
Yes.
There's a bit more parity between teams.
Yeah, and certainly this new format where you go into the silver, bronze, gold. It also means that like the knockout games and everything are, you know, competitive, and even if you've had a couple of howlers in the group stage, you know you're going to get something to play for at the end.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping next year that you get women's to 12 teams, and
fingers crossed.
And then you're going to have a bronze semi as well as a final.
Yep.
Okay, oh, whiffs on that one. Charlotte Cramp. Fire out in front. Puck comes out the zone. Goes across. Did someone just shout he's right behind you like it was a pantomime? Southward. What have we got on the clock? Halfway there.
All right, Bon Jovi.
There's Ishbel Wright. Ishbel Wright is 2-on-1. Good block from Nawa. Nawa putting the body on the line in this game. Been absolutely creamed twice. Getting up and getting on with it. And here's Charlotte Cramp. Woodham. Nice little flip pass. Nawa, nice reverse. Now that's all you can really do in that situation, losing the handle on it under pressure. And now Nawa will go back for it. Tegan Lavery is just quite happy to stand there, wait for this puck to be played. Play broken up, Chloe Carter. Drops it back, Fairclough. So Nick, what do you make of this so far? The team's got to make some adjustments here, I think, now.
Yeah, I think we've had over half the game of feeling each other out here, and we haven't really got too much progress.
It's been a bit kids' glovesy, isn't it?
I think it's at this point, are we resigning ourselves to where this is going, or is one of the two teams going to make an adjustment to try and change that?
I mean, Sheffield's chance came largely from a big mistake from Manchester.
Which I suppose the thing is, there's two ways of looking at that. You can be the other team that just stick to your game plan and wait for the other team to make an adjustment, and it might not work.
Well, there is true. And Manchester did really well to get the, as I say, to get the goal back. Pops across.
Yeah, kind of how it's been a lot of back and forth, neutral zone play, I'd say. Not really any dominance in a zone from a team controlling play.
Yeah.
It's been off the rush.
Yeah, not a lot of cycle down low or anything like that. A lot of holding the zone.
Oh, for sure. Drop pass to Andrew McKinnon.
Nobody wants to do that, even if he has a stick. He gets it tight from up here, actually.
As he should.
Yeah. Did you see he got hit in the the carrot and potatoes or whatever it is?
Good save. Carrots and onions.
Yeah.
No, I didn't see that, but I was
just right off the face off it, went right up. Got it clipped, and we've got 99 people watching now. Puck back to the point. Shot on, good save. Puck across, lovely cross-ice pass to Chloe Carter. Katja Oliver tries to break that up, and luckily for the Metro Stars, it misses everybody. There's Metros, people calling the Metros women's team the Wetros, which to me, if said a certain way, sounds like what a Cockney person would call Waitrose.
That's very true. That's covered up with under 8.5 to go. Not the 9 seconds that you can see on screen. Or 2.
It just goes all over the place. Mum, what have you got in shots?
Well, Rambo gets some instructions and completely changes the statistics that he's been keeping.
No, I think I added 2 by mistake earlier on. I think I pressed the shot thing and then the goal button for the 2 goals. Nawa.
Ooh.
That looked quite high on Nawa on the challenge.
Like a bit of a... This game's certainly been less chippy than the group game that these two had.
Yeah. Oh, whoa, 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 oh, Fairclough almost got through.
He's helped gently to the floor.
Yeah. I think that girl just toe picked her. I don't think there was any person near her.
No, here comes a tight turn. Thank you. Here comes a spit. Oh, no. Oh.
Great pass. It's one of the beauties of having puck stop right across the road here. You can still see those tight turns at Nationals after players have not had their skate sharpened all season.
Yeah.
Taylor Lonsdale. Double over, keeps her wide. Nawa wins the puck off her. There's no one on the wing, and it's double over that's going out to challenge, and that leaves the D wide open. There's 3 in front. Oh, it's a beautiful goal from Chloe Carter. Three unassisted there. Just finds a little hole through the 5-hole there. The goalie having a lot to think about. Yeah. Chloe Carter taking this game by the scruff of the neck.
Nice pass.
Nick, can you add the goal to Sheffield?
Apologies, I was so engrossed in the action.
Less than 6 minutes to go now, and here's Fairclough. Oh, McKinnon's wiped out. McKinnon will be on the milkshakes later.
It was quite the slide.
Oh, a nice little toe drag. Patient, not sure where the puck's coming from.
For McKinnon right now, from the look of him, I don't know what's hurting more, his pride or his knees.
It is his knees. Flips that one wide. Not a lot of good purchase on that shot there. The puck's moving, I think. People kicking at it. There's battling. Ishbel Wright's in there. She kicks it up. Puck is out. That's a no change situation. Let's have a look at. Oh no! just have to imagine what happened in between. Patient.
You have been. You waited very well for dinner. There was no complaints. Unlike you and Joseph Miller.
Was he complaining about there being no dinner?
Yeah. He got told he had to wait for it. And
I feel it was a bit old to embarrass him with talking about his most famous live stream moment. Is he still here? No.
no, he's gone now.
He gave me a fist bump. How old is he now? 3?
Yes.
4.
Gave me a high five.
Oh, nice. Double over to Fairclough. 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 Beats 1-2. Wrister. Oh. And you feel that if she can hit the target up top. Oh, there's a bump behind the net. Woodham can't find Fairclough cleanly. She's still got it. She's on her own. Not got a lot of puck support. Oh, chance of run. Oh.
Is it stopped?
Oh, no.
Is it stopped for the last 2?
It is stopped for the last 2. All we got there was the goalie eating a nice chunky slash.
So this is where Manchester obviously practiced earlier pulling the goalie.
Yeah, they should probably do that in this game.
Yeah.
See how it works out for them.
And that'll take us down to the 2 minutes.
The 2-minute warning.
Why are you kind of doing the Hockey Night in Canada music?
Was that Hockey Night in Canada? I thought it was Monday Night Football.
I don't believe so.
No, that's baby back rib.
I want my
Baby back.
People have missed this kind of content, haven't they?
There's people who just launch things at their smart TV a minute ago.
135. No movement.
So when are they going to get that out? And surely did you talk about this before a game? Do you want to put in the team's mind that you might have to pull the goalie?
Normally, so like last night as an example, with there about 10 minutes to go, I told our D next time there was a whistle in our zone just to mention it to our goalie to switch on.
Because I think she's sitting there, and I'm not entirely sure how much attention she's paying to the time on this clock because it's behind her head.
Yep.
A minute left. I think they've got to. I mean, they pulled the goalie for absolutely no reason earlier.
He's got his hand up, Horner, on the bench.
She's watching.
She's
now,
also. I don't think she's paying attention to his hand.
They need to get Oliver on, and they need to get Fairclough on, like, stat.
Yeah, well, she's coming now.
Surely Fairclough's the extra attacker.
That's not going to help.
Oh, that's not going to help situation at all. And I think that might be a 84, 2 for tripping.
84.
Well, didn't come up on the stream. What was the last replay?
Tell you something, whoever put those speakers just there, never mind that girder, those speakers haven't always been there, Rambo, have they?
Which speakers?
The one that literally, from my view, I can't see that side of the penalty clock.
No, I don't think they have always been there. I think you're right. I think they're new.
You know what could do it would be new?
Be Steelers surplus. Right, they're getting her out now. So we're pulling the goalie again. And it could be all she wrote in a second.
Oh, good stop. Ow, that hurt though.
Oh, Nawa. What's the time left in this game?
15 seconds. And Sheffield just need to keep this.
Sheffield are going Raj here, thinking they've won it.
Because they have.
Oh, and that's the all she wrote. Well, I have to say, I think the goalie, Tegan Lavery, was the player of the game in the semi-final, but I think you got to give it to Nawa in that game.
She made a quite substantial triple save.
Yeah. So I'm going to... SA! 97. 3.
It's almost my favourite bit when Rambo does that with the microphone on to deafen everybody at home. I wonder who the man of the match, player of the game is going to be.
Yes, let's find out. Stay tuned to find out, folks. Remember we used to get a little graphic as well of the player of the game. What's that? Give it to Zach. Or Alex. I know, I don't know what you're doing. Should I hit? No, I shouldn't hit complete game yet, right?
Not yet.
Because we're doing all this. Oh, release photos are here. Oh, there's a nice little huddle from Manchester, and Horner's just.
Shall I? I could be really harsh. Are they done?
Are they doing a handshake, or they? Should we give them all 10 for not having the helmet on?
Maybe.
Don't tell me you're going to do a photo now. Wait a minute.
SA. Sorry, 76. I think just it's a hurry up.
Yes, man of the match for Sheffield, number 3. Player of the game, SA, player of the game. Or player of the match. Star of the match, whatever you want to call it.
The first star.
First star. I'm not sure what got into this whole doing the way thing with the beers.
It's generally what they're most happy about.
76.
78.
Oh, it's like your number folded. 78. Sorry.
That's bad I can't see numbers from up here. I'm going to get my eyes tested. You know, Nick, the thing is, we'd have done that with the beers and put her back out. Oh, Can we have that immediately back, please? So well done, the Bears.
It's not on. You can't see it. she fall over with that?
Might have done. It's broken already.
Essie.
You alright over there, Rob? Rob's slowly dying. Have we got him insured?
Yeah, premium was too high. He's too valuable to the whole operation.
It was a decent deal until they said works with the BUIHA, and then it was like, can't insure him. I think for the next one, I'll just try and look the player's name up and shout what that is.
Not yet.
What's wonky? It's broken. Oh yeah, we've got the original cup. Would you like it back for next week?
Yes, please.
Yeah, I need to get it down for next week.
What cup is this?
The BUIHA Cup.
All right.
For Tier 1. It's not been back since the Eagles won it.
Wow. Guys, come on.
You're taking the piss ever so slightly. Right, I can complete game now. So there's no ice cut, don't just ignore this. There is no ice cut. Is that Ezekiel? That is Ezekiel that's going to the box. I'm not going to do it because everyone at home will hear me screaming again. But. So, whilst Sheffield eventually clear the ice, and you know what's going to happen here? Someone from the Stags is going to put their stick in now, and someone from Sheffield is going to take it away. So, this is the Cambridge roster, Nick.
Who are the key operators?
Maybury, but 18 Maybury is, I would say, her and Alicia Anderson.
Yep.
Top two performers certainly up front. And then, of course, Hoshizaki in defence is a class operator. The goaltender, a rookie goaltender, but playing very, very well this weekend. Kept them in loads of games, so it'll be interesting to see how they operate as a unit. And then the Stags roster, which is not in lines. Well, we know who the key operator is for them today, and that's going to be Alison Shepherd. I think she scored in every game they played, and she's also the only one that scored for the Stags B team.
Oh, look at Phil's agility over there.
Was he doing the hand on each thing and lifting himself up?
Yeah.
Since he's a skinny guy, I couldn't do that and break the pad here. Start the game. So Cambridge have kept their sky blue tops on here, and I realise I've not pressed switch jersey.
Yeah, you could have done with doing that.
Yeah. Eek. Uh-oh. Well, Mum will write it down. None of them are getting pulled through anyways. What did they say? That didn't sound like Stags.
Said Wheel of Rambo.
Ah, maybe it was that. It's a totally noise up, Phil.
Yeah.
Oh, clock, yeah, you need to press reset. Take a chill pill over there. Everything is sort of not really under control up here. you think, I was thinking about Barrett, do you think he looks more like a councillor or a politician?
Both.
I mean like a local councillor, not like a sit on my couch, you know, and tell me about the ills of the world type thing.
Yeah.
Santelli trying to do a little bit too much on her own. Back it goes to Jessie Malloy.
How many of these ladies have got commitments later on in on the East Coast?
There's 1, 2, 3 that are currently on the ice. 4 actually, if you include the goalie. And then there's Davidson, Kenzaba, Bekova, Nastia, and Laurie. So I think it's about 7 or 8.
I see.
Laura O'Sullivan. Sullivan tries to wheel round. Nice play by Hosizaki. Shot straight on. Mezinis Rabbit still there.
Let's go!
Oh no!
23-45.
Nine unassisted.
You've got to shout at your goalie there or tell her.
I know.
They ain't got it.
Queen's defense at 6s and Stag's defense at 6s and 7s. 9 unassisted.
That tickled me. It's all gone quiet over there. It's all gone quiet. All gone quiet. All gone quiet over there.
Face off, lovely face off win. The wall and now it's Sarah Malone.
Good speed.
Shepherd shoots one, it goes wide. Chef Dova battles for it, loses it. On back to Rafter. Rafter cross ice to Davidson. Davidson's got Malone ahead. Tries to feed Shepherd instead though.
Nearly waved it down.
And here comes Davidson. Davidson beats Mayberry. Davidson. Whoa!
That wasn't far away.
That was not far away.
And the goaltender didn't move.
Well, she does have a lot of power in those shots.
Save.
Oh,
First
Shepherd.
save, second save, third save. They're digging, they're digging. Good defensive work. See, that's the community spirit right there, digging out, helping your goalie.
Yep.
Didn't happen at the other end.
No, it did not.
You might say the Stags have just not got enough luck.
No. Just they need more luck. Here's Emily Luck now. Flips it in.
That was confidently done. Chipped out.
Puck put in the corner. Ellis will chase. Malloy puts it in. Kenzaba, Bekova, Ellis. Great save.
That was a brilliant save.
.75 people watching this final. It's currently 1-0 to Cambridge. Oh, Nick, can you put the Cambridge goal on?
Yep.
Maybe he'll come in. Oh, too many for Cambridge. Here we go. Power play. What am I doing? Yeah, penalty.
$19.30. It's a penalty. Too many individuals. Correct call by Mr. McKinnon. Bang.
Oh, shit. Hoshisaki with a great block.
Didn't even flinch.
Still O'Sullivan.
There is still a lot of time left in this game.
Yes.
But could do
With
certainly
a bit more urgency.
Yeah, the Stags just taking this madly casual.
Yeah.
Either that's supreme confidence or I don't know what.
Mentally, how prepared are you? That's the question. You prepare that goal. I mean, it's a bit of a funny one. You're right. It should have been more of a shout to the goalie when it wasn't covered. Arguably, it should have been covered.
The perfect storm.
Yeah, you know. But mentally, how prepared are you for coming back from that? Right now, you're thinking it's just not our day. Or are you thinking, oh, panic stations? Or, as you say, are they supremely confident and think, oh, well, we'll get it back eventually, but there's only so much time in this game.
It's all right. Bring it back in the third period.
Yeah. Good blocking. Cambridge are collapsing now, so they're going to have to play the perimeters if they're going to get shots away, the Stags. And Hoshisaki again.
Just bulldozes her way through.
And here's Malloy. Malloy played it to Luck. Luck pointed for it and then stopped looking for it. And now Alicia Anderson. Alicia Anderson will break. Oh,
too predictable.
A little bit too ambitious as well. I mean, you've got Alicia Anderson standing in the middle of the ice there, one of the best
Makes a
players
pass here.
in the BUIHA.
Hammered
and
into
that's
the
going
corner.
to be an icing call. Ooh, that was a close race.
That icing's going to eat another 30 seconds of clock.
Yeah.
Just under 16 minutes to go.
Santelli will pick it up.
Shanked, I think, is the word for that. Looks a lot like my golf game. Actually, I'm more of a slice.
I think a shank is a slice, isn't it? Malone. Malone. Brought down, and I think that's fairly as well.
Yep.
Sticking,
great defensive
stick on
work.
puck, and oh! Still there.
Work. Got some snow for troubles.
Yeah. Davidson hoping that she could get the turnabout in that one. Face off one by Shepherd.
Trying to manoeuvre towards the middle. Again, look at how deep and collapsed that Cambridge unit is as soon as they go around the back of the net.
There's nothing doing in front. There's absolutely nothing doing in front, which does not suit the Stags at all. Who want to get inside and beat the goalies up top from close range. Well, that's particularly Shepherd. That's been her way of scoring all tournament long.
Oh. In the net, we're going to burn some more time. Under 12.
No, it's 13.
Under 14, yeah.
It's not going up the way.
Yeah, no. Leave me alone.
It's been a long 2 weekends for you.
Like you part-timers.
Yeah, Hoshisaki. That was a right play there by Malloy, not
Just
kicking it in front of her own net. Here she goes wheeling. Nice poke check by Hoshisaki though. Laura Sullivan beats one. Carry that in. Flipped out. Oh! Off the crossbar and off the goalie. What a shot.
But for Cambridge, it'll do. She's not in. Again, still just calm and composed from the Stags.
I think the thing is, it is one goal and they do need to score it, but equally they don't want to panic and just fire the puck about anywhere, so they do need to try and build something.
No,
but
true.
The truth is, it's the actual lack of urgency when Cambridge get the puck that is the problem right now.
Yeah,
because it eats the clock.
That was that would be the biggest change to make right now. This is fine. Taking your time, building up. If you look to the middle, there's literally 3-0. There's an absolute rumble.
Why did you wait to shoot that?
Why not? Oh, it's going to be a breakdown like this that might be Cambridge's demise, though. They survive again. Starting to get to be a little bit more luck than good judgment. Oh,
oh, nice pass from Laurie Ellis to Shepherd. Shepherd shoots. Oh, nice goaltending. Oh,
and
good
great
back
D as
check
well.
as well. Beautiful.
11 minutes to go.
Shot lip is not right.
Good shot.
That's to Ellis. Stags try to maybe generate too much from the defense as well, with the defense just rushing the puck.
Yep.
And then making ridiculous cross-ice passes that are not safe.
Blame the coach.
Yeah. Bollocked him for doing that.
Just not winning enough 50-50s either.
No, no.
Seems to be your puck goes anywhere and there's a light blue jersey right on top of it.
Yeah.
Like here, 2. There you go.
There's less than 10 left, just Maybury. Maybury on the puck still. Reverse. Emily Lux there. Now Santelli, she's got Kenzabekova in front of her.
It's that rush again though, now they're going to get picked off. Maybury, they're going to get burned. I know they're trying to take some more chances, but... Here comes another rush by the D. Oh, there's a breakdown though.
Oh, and that was a chance, if ever there was one.
Speaking of,
Stags need to get out.
Speaking of a chance, when I was downstairs just before the penalty shootout, what about the chance for the poor Nottingham girl right at the top of the crease with 2 seconds to go when it bobbled over a stick?
Yeah, that was such a shame. That was a great game as well.
Was indeed. There's been some cracking games in this women's tournament. Oh, there's a stick lift and good strong play.
There we go. It's because I've got the jerseys wrong, haven't I?
86.
86, I pressed the wrong button.
At 8:20.
Yeah. The Stags have generated chances to create that goal, but that being said, I think 1-1 is about as fair as it can be, because I don't think they deserve to be ahead of Cambridge at all. Oh, Loros, great save. This goaltender for Cambridge has played out their socks this weekend for a rookie goaltender, I have to say.
Shoots!
Oh! Woo! That actually looked in, but McKinnon was right there. But that was such a weird angle that came out at. Post helping the Cambridge goalie there, but you have to say she's earned the assistance of the post in this game with the saves she's made.
7 minutes to go.
That's in front, chance, blocked. Emily Lux, save.
Oh my God, what a save! Oh, we have someone down. Press the button, Rambo.
I'll press it. I put a replay on just now,
Yep.
but we've to stop the clock. So we'll come back in a second when as there's a player being tended to. We're pleased to say that the Cambridge player, I think it was number 18, made their own. Well, they were assisted off the ice, but they are sitting up on the bench. I think they maybe went down hard, so I'm not guessing what's going on, but they went down a little bit hard.
We'll not speculate.
We'll not speculate, but they are up, which is the main thing. So why did you do that? Why would you do that? You're dear under pressure.
And they waved off the icing for it.
Yeah, well, that's the ref was 100% correct.
Yep.
I'll pass to Emily Luck now. Shot. Oh, great save again. I forgot to press home chance. I pressed the shot button by mistake. Back to Bradley Santelli. Santelli and take it out over the blue line. Santelli steps in, shoots, wide it goes. Laurie Ellis. Alison Shepherd can't get it. It hits Malloy. Can't stop the second effort to get it out. Malloy will make the pass to Santelli. Santelli will lay it off for Shepherd. Shepherd goes past one, goes past two. Shepherd, shot. Big save again. And there's a trip coming.
Someone going for a trip to the box. Is it
No,
Cambridge?
No, it's Ken Zabekova for the Stags.
What number's that?
85.
85 for trip. Yeah.
I don't think it was number 18 that fell. Sorry, that is my mistake for Cambridge. The girl who did fall is off the ice though and is upright. Smith saw the number. Apologies for that.
Play it.
Of course, did you know about this rule that came in last year?
Yep.
I never knew until it happened to us this year.
That's because I read the rule book.
I don't read it every year. It shouldn't change every year.
Now, you've got Mabry and Anderson on the ice together, straight through the middle. Oh!
Another penalty coming. Stags are going 5-on-3 here.
In which case, if you...
They're saying penalty shot, but it can't be a penalty shot because there's no breakaway. So, if the people in the gantry would learn the rules and shout them, that would be helpful.
And what we got this time, 55?
55 for tripping.
Now.
Oh, the Stags are going to have to survive a minute 5-on-3.
Oh, that's two.
Oh! Offside.
No, I think
No,
we stopped for the collision.
I think she thought she was getting a penalty. Time out.
Yeah, hurry up. Trip. Yeah.
No, 11 should be going off actually. But only. Refs let her stay on, but Alicia Anderson. The main thing is she's up and well after that.
Did you see that we had a 3-on-5 goal last week?
I did not. I missed that.
Yeah, it knocked the Metros out.
Oh dear. Was it on the Metros? Or was it again like one of these ones where it like the goal difference knocked them out or something?
No, it was on the Metros. They were in a knockout game. I think it was semi-final, and lost the final after the.
Oh dear. That's tough though. That's tough. These things happen.
Yep. Now Anderson. Five on four.
Kenzabekova doing the right thing, just firing it down nice. Get change.
Ooh. Put years on me when goalies do that. I'll help at the last minute.
Yeah.
Poke. Leave it in a space that's collectible. Oh, it just goes wide. Chance out. Oh, again, oh, straight through.
Well, O'Sullivan.
Anderson.
Good poke check by Malloy. And Luck will dump it in. I think Hosezaki thought about rubbing her.
Back to 5 on 5 very shortly. Right now. 1 minute 10. What a spin.
What a spinorama by Hosezaki.
I shall leave you, Rambo.
Oh, right, I need to do start-stop. I didn't realise there was only a minute left. There is now 44 seconds left. Stags maybe got a chance for to set up an attack here. Cambridge all over them, forechecking really well. Oh, there's a chance here. We can get it off. Big block from Ashlyn Rafter. That's up in the air. Oh. Oh, and a 2-minute pen. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute here. A penalty for Stags. .12 seconds left, and the Stags are going to go on the PK. Oh. 22 delay game. This is going to be a grandstand finish. – 18 unassisted. (18 from 11, sorry. And this Cambridge Blues have won it. Oh, that should be, wait a minute, cancel. Ah, there it is. And it's all over but the crying for Steelkens as that went in just on the buzzer. 18 from 11 for the last goal. Cambridge winning women's nationals. I think it might be for the second time. I'm not sure if they won the inaugural one in Nottingham. I can't remember who won that. It wasn't Nottingham, I don't think, the initial one. And the first ever one. So we'll get the teams ready for a presentation eventually, and then there'll be a nice cut, and I think they'll cut the stream. Yeah, the final goal was 18 from 11. I thought it was unassisted at first, so that's why I said 18. And a big win for Cambridge. They'll now get the presentation. And brilliant stuff from Maybury and Alicia Anderson all weekend. Both will be deserved members of the All-Star team, if there is one this year. I don't know if there is an All-Star team this year. We're doing that thing, or are we not doing that thing? All-Star team. Don't know. We're finished anyway. We're going away after this shortly. This will be me signing off for this weekend of Nationals, and I will be back next weekend for a marathon for my last Nationals. Also there on the Friday night for the big playoff game. And now for the player of the game. So that was 86, Alison Shepherd. And now Mizuzaki, player of the game for Cambridge. Photos from both sides. Game complete, and I don't know if they're cutting the stream. They are cutting the stream. So if they do cut the stream, just kind of come back in a few minutes. Thank you very much for listening. I hope you enjoyed the final. It was a cracker right till the end. I'm sorry I missed the replay. I was trying to press the stop button because the whistle went at the same time. So apologies for that. Hopefully we'll be able to go back and maybe get the replay for you. But what a cracking final. Thank you everyone for listening and watching. And we'll see you, well, I'll see you next week, but the rest of the team will be back after a wee break.
Hello and welcome back. We are back to non-checking tier 1. Although with that shot attempt, might as well be tier 7. Yeah, we are back from the exciting conclusion of that women's tournament. We are good to go with the remainder of non-checking 1 group stages. We are... Oh, that's a shot and a goal. And yeah, it's 1 shot, 1 goal, 1-0 1-0 to the Bears on that one. Number 69 has fired over the net. Tries to play that through the middle, not going to happen. Down the outside, cuts to the middle, shoots. Padded away on that far side of the net. Oh, mishandled there by 69 on this near boards. Good takeaway by the Bear. Is it? It's played out. Chance here though for Birmingham. Potential odd man. Definitely offside. Looks like we're going to get some pretty substantial line changes and we'll be ready to go again. And the Bears again down this near side. Chipped out, nice pass. Just nudge to the side. Played up the middle. It's backhanded away. Oh, Bethany's back. Bethany can come and sit right here. Bethany can do all the important buttons. And she's even going to put the headset on. Yeah. Oh, the main man is here. Alex is going to take over from me, actually. And he's going to have a nice chat with Bethany about what it's like to be a champion. Alex is going to get his laptop, which does have, like, I don't know, comes with a NORAD level security these days. After shenanigans last year. We will still get him, though. I promise that. It will still happen. And that's going to be covered. It's 1-0 to the Bears, and I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of Alex and Bethany.
Right, we're back. Sorry for that slight delay. Hello, Beth.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm tired.
I'm tired. Right, so this is Bears D. Where's Dylan Steed is my question. Is he
Dylan
on Bears,
Steed is playing
Bears C?
Yeah, he's moved up to the C team this year.
Ah, promoting on up.
He made the transition.
Good for him. That's Lucian.
Ooh,
Is it De Kloot? Is that how I say it? Is it? He's Dutch.
De Kloot?
De Kloot?
I don't know.
Uni of Chef alumni. This mic is way too close to my face. Okay, minor technical difficulties. So we're now in the second round, or still in the group stage phase of non-checking tier 1. Birmingham Lions, is this B? B versus Sheffield D. Birmingham Lions A up in checking, I think.
They are, yeah.
Oh, there's a ripper of a shot from 51, Alex Smith, but unfortunately not quite aimed at regulation goal height. There's a shot again from James Beedman, but nothing doing it. Now Corinna Lee, who has been a staple, part of the winning Sheffield Bears women's squads.
She was. Corinna did really, really well indeed.
A power tournament for her so far. Have we got Chloe Carter still on the ice for the D's?
Chloe Carter is with the C team
with the C's
today, yes.
pushing on up.
Chloe Carter, Ishbel Wright, Yeti Smith and Grace Lehman. We're all playing C's.
All the usual suspects.
Mm-hmm.
Birmingham still kind of hemmed in their own zone here, waiting to find a chance.
All my notifications are just coming through.
Yeah, I've just got a million. I think Dave wants us to end the stream and reset, but...
Oh, so it starts on the... Starts a new stream for Tier 1 non-check-in.
So I think we... I don't actually have a button to do it from here, so we might need to do it when we pause after this game. But we'll carry on for now, and it will just be this game under.
Oh, unlucky there from Zach.
How many Zacks have you guys got? Which Zack is this?
Pinnick.
Oh, Pinkney.
Pickney.
You're the sec. You should know.
I could tell you what jersey's number there, but I could not tell you how to say the surnames.
And this is now at 69. Callum Clark actually rejoining in from a suspension, I believe. He was sat out for most of yesterday's proceedings, but has now returned to the roster. But again, the Bears with a fair bit more possession, taking the 1-0 lead. Save made by Dominic Lees. But still just warming up, I think, these teams. First game of the day. Back with non-checking one after the women's tournament. And, yeah, expecting to see some increase in pace as the matchups go on. Where's good old Nick Winters? Is he on the C's?
Nick Winters is on the C team, yes.
Oh, all the players I'm looking out for are on the C's. That's all right. Just got too many of you, that's why.
Tell me about it. I have to register them all.
As Becca Heath, another member of the winning women's squad.
She is, yeah.
You
She
guys
is.
just have an exceptional amount of depth this year.
Yeah, to be fair, the women's does. We have people ranging from those that have played up to B's all the way down to literally have just started this year.
I mean, it's good, you know, thriving.
Oh,
Hello, that's a bit of a giveaway.
Oh.
No? Oh, it's offside. Dominic Lee's very cool, calm and collected. We'll just tip that out there to Santa Benhamida, who was, I believe, was Benhamida playing on the Sirens, or was it someone else? I can't quite remember which team she was playing for.
Not sure. Probably will be the Sirens, because they're the
probably-
southern matchup, aren't they?
The catchment team.
Yeah. Oh, very well kept in there by Karina Lee. I don't know how she's doing it. I couldn't have done this today.
There's Tyrant. Oh, hello. That's almost a fatal giveaway. Right in front of the net of Dominic Lees. Just a slightly dodgy bounce off the post. But for now, Birmingham have been granted a stay of execution. As walking in,
Joel Fox.
Joel Fox denied by the strong stick of Dominic Lees. I'm not actually sure. Is it Alfie Chester between the pipes, or is it Matthew Key today?
It is Alfie Chester in between the pipes in that one. Matthew Key's currently still on the bench. He's just arrived from Wales.
Oh. I don't think Chester's actually seen any action so far, at least not by the count I've got here.
No, he's not had. I don't think he's had any.
I mean, this seems to be the way it goes. Nationals, either you've got all the shots or none of them.
Yeah.
Very few games seem to be
Yeah.
so evenly balanced.
So evenly balanced. I forgot I was on the clock then for a minute.
That's all right, still running.
I'd got really distracted watching and then
We still need
realised,
to fix the OCR cam, I think, the clock.
Yeah, it's because he's pointing that way and there's no score on, there's no clock on that
Well, no, it is
side.
pointing that way, but the focus is wrong, is what I've been told. So we'll try and do some technical patching. Since
Good
we have
luck.
a couple of other bits to fix. Santa play for the Sirens, that's what we thought. Thank you, Jade, in the chat.
Oh. How did the women's final end up?
Cambridge 2, Stags 1.
Really?
On a last-second buzzer beater from Cambridge.
Wow, that's exciting.
So really down to the wire. I think it was a bit of a mad scramble with 20 seconds left to go. Stags were under the impression, I think, that it had maybe time had run out, but the puck was in the net before the buzzer sounded. So
That's exciting.
goal was given as good. So Cambridge coming out on top for the first non-Steel Queens winner in 3 years.
Wow.
4 years, I guess.
Yeah. As long as I've been playing, I think it's
So
been...
the crown has changed hands. But for these guys, we've got a bit of waiting to do to figure out who's going to be atop the non-checking throne. As that is Ben Hamida again. Getting in good against de Claude.
You've got to do it with a French accent.
But that's not a French name.
You've just got to do it with a French accent. It sounds better. He's Belgian.
Yeah, not a French name.
Do it in a Belgian accent then.
Okay, that's, I don't know quite how to find the nuance there.
Has Rambo gone already?
I'm not quite sure. His mum's not here anymore, so I assume that he might have had to make tracks.
Oh no, I didn't see him.
But it's all been a bit hodgepodge. Oh, there's an attempt at some really nice footwork. The Birmingham Lions are trying not to crush each other, as that's Callum Clark with some foot speed.
I like these reds of the Birmingham jerseys. I think they're quite nice.
You could be doing worse with a red jersey, as All Day Eve Day is looking to feed up ahead for Clark. Clark, I think, seems to be the power producer, or, you know, at least one of the more energetic Lions. Oh, that's a nice attempt on the keep-in by Zach Pinkney, and it is again, it's Clark off to the races, looking behind for Sherlaw. Sherlaw can't quite get round it in time, stuck on the weak side.
Sherlaw, any relation to Mavs Sherlaw?
I don't know, but I've seen Sherlaw. I keep running into him. I think both at the AGM and then at various hockey events during the year. Bumped into him at the Mavs.
Oh.
That is a delayed offside. Coming all the way back. I think, again, just, is that Callum Clark once more? A bit too keen, unfortunately. Just hungering for the puck. The Birmingham bench coaches are pretending to stroke imaginary beards. As a symbol of wisdom, no doubt. Birmingham unable to count to 5, so just getting some helpful reminders from the crowd and the refs. Isn't it great?
It's so nice that they reminded them.
A uni championship. Only the best and brightest. Hey, it's tough. It's tough to count to 5. Lots of things are happening, lots of action. That is Lydia Morris, who also made an appearance for the Sirens. So actually a lot of Sirens coming from this Birmingham roster. That's chipped ahead now. And now it's Joel Fox. Deep in the corner, has support in front of the net, but stripped of the puck by number 10, Augustin Julia. That one comes all the way out. And I don't think that's going to be ice. That's good. Oh, Lydia Morris takes a bump, but braces for impact. But does manage to negate any potential icing call. Good hustle. As now that is number 42, Edward Dunmore, trying to clear some space. Ben Hamida across. Now Julia. Julia getting outstripped here by Josh Walters. The shot, I don't know if that made it through to the front of the net.
Pitcher's pad.
And now, I think, I'm not sure if there was just a tap from the stick of Alfie Chester to say 10 seconds left, guys, hurry it on up. Lions are all out of time. And I can't say that all that much happened in that game. I think I've got 2 shots to none. I don't know if we got the penalty, the goal scorer. They'll come and let us know if we haven't. Anyway, up next, the Mavs have appeared in my field of vision.
It was Mavericks C.
Let's see what chaos they can cause today.
Again. Oh, a lovely little board there from the UEA player.
UEA and the bench gates, name a more iconic duo. Those of you that were tuning in last year may recall an absolutely calamitous fall involving a UEA player grasping both sides of the bench gate and then just letting go and sliding all the way down.
I don't remember that.
You will. I'll show you the clip.
Okay.
So, UEA versus Mavs C.
I might need to leave you for this game so I can have a bite to eat.
That's all right. I shall try and hold the fort as much as I can. I don't know who is doing the game sheets, so we might need to enlist someone.
That's fine, that's fine.
Get Ash Johnson on it. Well, lovely having you, Beth. We've now got 5 Birmingham players that have just been, some of which have been ejected from the box for being over-eager on penalty box duty. Right, so it looks like, what does it look like? Avs wearing, they're nice white jerseys as we are about to get into the action. So Charlotte Jackson between the pipes once more for the Mavs C. Dexter King for the Avalanche. And already it is off to the races for Harry Crawford as he's trying to roof a backhand early doors, but will not find as my colleagues destroy the clock set up next to me. Nottingham now with a regroup and already slightly more frenetic pace of the game compared to last, as the Mavs will be brought back to their own end for icing. And UEA will take this opportunity to get a quick line change in. 40 seconds, good shift length. Let's go Avs, we've got some Avs fans in the chat. Shoes from Dylan Steed. As the Mavs now on a break, as number 37 is speeding away. That's Thomas Scothen, the captain. Picked up on the wall. I believe that might be Ellis Pimbrough-Jones, number 95. And again, the Mavs really trying to give it some welly here as an Av. We've got Avs and Mavs. 91, Harvey Smith takes a tumble, but now with a chance to rectify. As that is Pimbrough-Jones circling behind his own net with players ahead. Zeniakin looking for the cherry picker but can't find it, as that is Aaron Go once more for UEA, number 21. And Scarlett Nichols takes a bit of a hit from Zeniakin. Held in. Fired by Colin Hewlin. But Charlotte Jackson has eyes on it all the way down. So one shot on for the Avs. As the Mavs yet to trouble Dexter King between the Avalanche goal. Some more Avs fans is now Brandon Newsom. A troublemaker for plenty of these Div 1 teams. Off to Kuadio. Kuadio launches, but a little bit high, just checks the action on his stick afterwards, making sure that he's dialed in. May take an extra second or two, but now Mavs on a fast break. Kuadio with a good stick touch, and now Newson unleashed. It's going to be slowed up again. Wood looking very much like the Mavs are playing a run and gun style here. Trying to snap these fast breaks as Kuadio and Newson just organising themselves. Kuadio being hounded in deep by Joseph Tarr. Kuadio now launches long. Is scooped up by Daniel Trocchi. Well, that is chipped up into the waiting cage of Helen Harrison there, but none the worse for her as Amy Robery passes up to Harrison. Harrison trying to find Newson, but can't manage it. Trocchi is now up ahead for Ash Burrows. Ash Burrows trying to launch into Robery for some afters as Newson is deprived of the puck by Trocchi. And now Newson just taking some time. Off to Robery. Has Harrison ahead. Robery now on a walk, dumps the puck in and chases. Has the extra support of Luca Friedman. Robery chasing in. Against Marcel Cyril. Marcus Cyril wearing 92, Marcel wearing 70. As Jennifer Orthman offers a brief attempt at a forecheck, but Aaron Go now unleashed, tries to find the short side on Charlotte Jackson. Some serious power behind that, but just missing the all-important net, as now Aaron off again in against Crawford. Does manage the stick lift, but cannot deprive Crawford of the puck as Welford takes a tumble. Crawford in, tries the drop pass to Skothen, but can't connect. Is hounded away by Hewlin. There is Marcus Cyril firing wide to be scooped up by Marcel. Crawford in again, has two with him, shoots early. Dexter King lunging with the blocker and glove across, but not actually in any danger there. Kuadio looking to separate the puck. As I think that's Eleanor Cooper there in doing double duty, both for the Mavs women and the Seas. Dexter King's coming out to chase that. Almost beaten to it by Captain Skothen, but neither Skothen nor King were quite in position to execute their respective jobs, but it's King that comes away the beneficiary of that trade-off, as the Avs will be brought back on the iced puck. 9 minutes left in the game. We do apologise again for the scoreboard gremlins. As Mavs looking to hold the line, does get chipped out and into the Avs bench, so that will just be a quick restart. No delay of game, as was seen in the Stags versus Cambridge women game, where a delay of game was assessed correctly by Andrew McKinnon for the puck leaving the playing area directly from the defensive zone by a defensive player. As again, the Mavs seem to be launching with a fair amount of urgency, but perhaps lacking some of the control that they may need for it. So now Aaron Go taking some long 50 strides, gets through one, picked up by Robery. Robery has Go. Almost manages to pick it up again, and there's Go, snaps one in. Davidson takes the hit, but it is turned away, and now the Mavs breaking back as there's some serious speed from Harvey Smith to cull that offensive effort. Holly Downing at the blue line, winds up a snapshot. Dexter King, blocker down. And that's the first shot on the board for the Mavs. Ash Burrows throws a wild one into the slot. Zeniakin unable to find. the finished connection, as now Downing scoops this one up. Will she launch the slap shot? No, does go sailing through. Chance now from behind the net from Alice Pimbrough-Jones. That shot's gone all the way wide and just stuffed into the post. Pimbrough-Jones just took way too long. Ash Burrows complaining the net was knocked off, but the net did get knocked off there by Dexter King, but I don't know if Ash Burrows can really do too much complaining about that. That is an unfortunate failure to execute. Alice Pimbrough-Jones had the wide open post, but just threw it in too early, did not hold patient enough to secure the goal there. That would have been the breaker and the early first blood, or well, I suppose a rather later first blood for the Mavs. Amy Robery with the foot skills, keeping in front as there's a sprawling shot there from Jacob Giles that goes over the top. Harvey Smith now has Robery supporting. Aaron Go just mishandles the puck, but plenty of time and space. Phillips available, going D to D. And Go chips it ahead to Phillips, looking for the return. Finds it. Oh, Go with a beautiful touch. Beautiful to dance through the midfield. Stick lift is there, but now Go working alone. Has Robery up high. Tries to get past two Mavs. One of them slightly confused as to where it's gone, but Charlotte Jackson makes a handy stop there. The neutral zone is what most ice hockey commentators would call the midfield. Clearly, I've not quite got with the program yet today. Newson now on the face-off. So that's Harrison to Kuadio. Kuadio launches, but it's wide. Jackson wisely calls out. It's gone all the way around. Held in deep. And it looks like Newson is fighting down low. Looking for some support. Chipped in, attempted. Not quite sure if that got through to Jackson or not. Newson again finds Kuadio. Kuadio has an arm on him as Newson tries to swing that one into the slot, but slightly misjudges the angle. As now, particularly good battle as one of the Avs has fallen over in the background. A sprawling attempt from Welford. Comes up with nothing but air. As now Scarlett McNichol racing to try and retain possession of the puck. Is gifted back to now Colin Hewlin. Hewlin in. Takes a shove from his number 13 counterpart, Daniel Trokey. But both coming away just fine for it. Helen Harrison stick lifted by Ash Burrows. Ash Burrows looking to exit versus Kuadio. Kuadio turns. As now Welford in, but Newson there and in control. Ooh, Newson blows a tyre, was about to start skating hard. As there's a sprawling attempt there by Crawford to stop him gaining any traction. As now Kuadio with a lovely set of crossovers, almost managed to take it away, but just didn't quite have the control on the feet. As now Cyril ahead. Finds Crawford. Crawford caught in his feet as Newson backhands out. Cyril across. Cooper. Cooper in. Scothen racing now, but safely picked up. Almost given away there. Kuadio able to stop any shot attempts as now we have Cyril to Cyril opportunity. No. Off to Crawford. Crawford with a nice little behind the back move, but not quite as clean as he perhaps would have liked. Newson now with a head of steam, trying to avoid teammates. It's a lovely long wrister, blockered down by Charlotte Jackson. As that is Jennifer Orthman again trying to hold the line, and now Marcus Cyril in ahead. Oh, he's skillfully dispossessed there by Amy Robery, as mentioned yesterday. Streatham Storm Elite League female player. Women's elite. Scothen has help ahead. Launches the wrister of his own, and again, the Mavs are actually only launched one shot on target so far, and that was dealt with by Dexter King. A new goalie this year, Denny Akin, controlling. Oh, beautiful throw on of the brakes as Ash Burrows with the footwork to keep control. Winds up the slap shot, but again, shy of the net. No dice on the shot count. It's another long one. That one will go. Sticked away by Dexter King. Ash Burrows looking to feed in for Zeniakin. Trying some hand-eye in front of the net is Connor Phillips there, number 82. Aaron Go now working behind the net, but it is Pimbra Jones. As Pimbra Jones and Aaron Go going at it. Zeniakin winding, tries to find the slot, can't quite keep it, and neither can Joe Crawford. The hold is just missed. As now Phillips tries to dispossess, and this is a danger chance now. Danger chance for the Mavs. Dexter King not quite back round, but I think made the diving save. Now Ash Burrows looking to flip it over the top. Lovely blocker save there by Dexter King. Ash Burrows again has wound up with the puck. Crawford trying to hold it, and now Aaron Go off to the races. Has a 1-on-0 breakaway. Charlotte Jackson frozen, does hold the glove. Does hold it, puck loose. Aaron Go backhanding, and Charlotte Jackson, stiff as a board, manages to hold it. An outstanding set of saves there from Charlotte Jackson. As one of the more potentially dangerous attacking opportunities presented itself for UEA. A chance to get on the board as we still have both teams scoreless here with a minute left to play. Both teams dearly hoping for points on the board as now Wood runs into a sprawling Colin Hewland, and Colin Hewland playing the body excellently, tying Wood up, not letting him get free. And Colin Hewland taking all comers 2-on-1 is finally relieved of his stick by the helpful Mavericks assistants there, and that is a delay of game, unfortunately. Colin Hewland fallen afoul of the same rule that got the Stags. As UEA number 13 will be going for 2 minutes for a delay of game. Haven't seen that many of those. As the Avs just figuring out how to set their penalty kill. 36 seconds on the clock now. Still a score draw. Robbery in the corner against Ash Burrows. Zeniakin sets Burrows free as Kuadio with a beautiful hand-eye to knock it down. And that will be a high sticking call. Or it should be. No, we're just going to have a reset there. My understanding of a high sticking is clearly outdated. But now, 15 on the clock. Mavs still in the zone. Newson is just going to play conservative, wasting as much time as possible, forcing the Mavs to make the pressure. And Zeniakin is clearly not thrilled about this, but Newson, what a tactical operator. Mavs frustrated, UEA probably fairly elated. 0-0 draw in that group stage game. We are looking to fix several bits about the live stream, so we may need to do some minor testing requirements as we get into this next game. So please do bear with us. We will be back in due course.